Good morning, my friends. Daniel Miller here. How's everyone doing today? Wonderful Sunday. Very, very peaceful, very restful for myself, at least. With very, very nice weather outside, but I have to say, in my area, the temperatures have dropped very, very considerably. And although we are having a bright sunshine and clear blue skies, it feels a bit cold for this time of year. I have to say, the temperature when I woke up was 5, and I think during the night was about 3 or 2 Celsius, that is. And yesterday I went for a lengthy stroll after a very, very heavy shower, which was kind of persisting for about 45 minutes as I was having my dinner. I have a wonderful nature reserve near me, so I can just walk literally through. Well, first of all, I go uphill and then I go downhill, walk to the nature reserve. It's a sort of lengthy, average size walk for me, about 60 minutes, 45, 60 minutes of walking. Do this more or less every single day when I'm at home. But as I approached the nature reserve, guess what happened? Something that you'd expect in Destiny or Fallout. Out of the blue, suddenly we had murky skies, and then there was a hailstorm, a major hailstorm. And believe you me, the bits of hail, icy bits, were very, very large, and also it became very windy. So for the first time ever in my whole life, I was stranded and was being hit by that hail. And that was just an experience. I tried to hide because obviously it's, out in the nature, under some of the trees in there, and it didn't seem to work too well. I didn't get much protection. And it really is a weird experience, because on one hand, if it was just hailing, you'd say, alright, we're going to bear it. But this wind was making every single bit of ice, feel so hard and so pertinent. And I even thought at one moment maybe I'll suffer some facial injuries, because it really felt like somebody was smacking me. It was so hard. And I literally had to be standing under one massive big tree in order to, wait for everything to disappear. But it didn't want to disappear. The wind was persisting, and also the entire experience was quite lengthy, probably about 15-20 minutes, up to a point where I guess it just subsided. We didn't have any rain afterwards, which is interesting, and that's probably because it's probably very, very cold up there, in the atmosphere. But on the other hand, it was very, very, beautifully, soothingly refreshing, with that beautiful clear air prior to me experiencing that hailstorm. And I had a wonderful stroll. It was really, after that heavy shower, literally, beautiful clear skies and really very, very nice fresh air. So very, very good if you are indeed spending a bit of time seated or on your computer. Just simply go up and about and enjoy some of that fresh air, which is always wonderful. And I tend to do that every single day, because obviously I can stretch my legs, get a breath of fresh air, get really absolutely clear for all of my activities. And as you know, I kind of divide my activities half and half in a day. So one part of the day at the moment is dedicated to video gaming, and then the other part of the day is dedicated to writing and studying. And I got a wonderful book by David Thompson. I'll tell you what the book is called. Moments That Made the Movies. The book has been published a couple of years ago, and in fact I attended a big event with David Thompson in London at the BFI, where he was promoting I think another book, which is like a collection of his writings together with this one. So it's wonderful to be able to have it, and I got it only for about £2. The book is actually brand new. And as you know, today in Britain we can buy books already very, very cheaply, together with software like DVDs and CDs. And the times of those very, very high prices on those products are long gone, and they're very different to the times of my youth, where you really had to be saving money in order to buy books. But on the other hand, in London, we were privileged to have had the warehouse clearance type of shops, and on Charing Cross Road and Tottenham Court Road we had very, very many of those. And I remember as a youngster walking from one end of Tottenham Court Road to the end of Charing Cross Road, and visiting probably 30 of those shops, bookshops there were, and they had a wonderful selection of all sorts of books, and they were not expensive. I mean, they're really a lot cheaper than those you'd buy in the first-hand bookstores, and you could always find something of interest in there. I obviously collected books and film, and I accrued a very large library of books as a result, and every week I'd go there once or twice and then go through those shops and collect those which were obviously of greatest interest to me, in addition to visiting the BFI library. That was at that time based also on Charing Cross Road, and then I would either sit there and read and study, or indeed I would pick up some of the books, and it was possible in those days to actually borrow them, and with some guarantor, in order to make sure that the books were brought back, and then I would bring them back with me and read with great deal of interest. I remember borrowing books on Fritz Lang, and there was a book by Lotte Eisner written on German Expressionist cinema called The Haunted Screen. Then I had some books on Coward Hawks, on Simon Fuller, and Nicholas Ray, all these American greats, as I was absolutely besotted with classical American cinema at the time, and indeed spent most of my time analysing the Hollywood system of production, as well as the new films coming out, and spent many hours in our beloved film archive just watching lots of those old films, because in those days we had no internet, and the only way to get to know those films was either by going to your local library where you have 60mm screenings, and there were quite a few of those as well, or you would go to either the BFI or some of the repertory cinemas. In the 60s and particularly in the 70s, which was before my time, there was a surge of repertory cinemas where you would have double and triple bills introduced, and this was a method through which obviously the cinema owners were trying to coerce audiences to come back in, as in Britain as well as in the rest of the world the cinema going was in decline due to obviously surge in television and the quantity of programs which were being made, and indeed easily accessible to everyone at home. Whoever was having obviously the box in the living room was able to watch anything in abundance, and there was a combination of films and entertainment programs and everything. So basically the usual, the previous favourite pastime, going out to cinema and having a social with friends and girlfriends and you name it, partners, lovers, was basically receding. Therefore they introduced so-called repertory cinemas, where you would get for the price of one ticket a selection of films which you could watch at any time during the day, and obviously I realised that this was possible, and therefore I went to see quite a few of those. So there were two cinemas in London in addition to the BFI. One was called Scala Cinema at King's Cross, and the other was Everyman in Hampstead. These were my favourite ones, and to Everyman I go more frequently because it wasn't too far from where I lived. It was sort of halfway between my place of residence and central London, and then I could just get on bus and then literally get there in no time. So I would time my viewings for late afternoons, go there and watch a triple bill, usually of Hollywood classics, and then on Tuesdays and Thursdays seen lots of film noir, pre-code films and classic westerns and melodramas, romances, comedies. And then I would also go to the BFI. In those days it was called National Film Theatre, and they were indeed screening lots of interesting films there, as always, retrospectives of great directors and actors and actresses, and loads of filmmakers from around the world also attending, participating, having some live events. It was London Film Festival, and I always had this passion for archive films. I always loved the old films, and as a youngster, as a child, I was fascinated by archaeology, and then I discovered that collecting graphic novels or watching films was exactly the same. It was your modern, present day type of archaeological research, where you were looking for a film that was long gone, and then you'd be researching the title and then discovering all the participants. And today it's quite easy because you just pull out your phone and you get the access, but in those days we had to go to various libraries, to get magazines and books and do own personal research, and those books and magazines were not easy to find. And therefore this was a very different era. Coming back to the actual cinema viewing, I went then to cinemas in order to see all the classics in double and triple bills, and indeed on a very, very low price as well. So you pay probably £1.50 up to £2.50, and you would watch a selection of those films. Scala Cinema unrated films, so basically films that did not pass censorship, or sort of obscure European films, and all sorts of other kind of curiosities were screened there, together with some classics, has to be said. They did screen lots of Hitchcock and Polanski and Howard Hawks and some of the classic American comedy as well, combined with Andy Warhol and Stan Brakhage and all sorts really of Kenneth Anger, the experimentalists. And they also had special events sometimes where people brought in, and sometimes even live music. Some bands played there live, and I did watch a few. In addition to that, I would always go to the National Film Theatre, and we always were able to indulge in retrospectives of great filmmakers and other cinema participants, and we just simply loved all of those lengthy seasons. The only difference was that if you were going to the NFT, you would pay exactly the same price, but you see just one film, and then if you went to Scala or Everyman, or even to Riverside Studio Cinema, you would be able to see a double or triple bill, and that made a big difference because you paid £2.50 and then you would see 3 films, and in NFT you see just one. But in any case, obviously the NFT was screening many more rare films. The retrospectives in those days were absolutely top notch, and frequently they would bring films from the US or from other countries. I remember watching Carthy the Dryas Mikhail for the first time, and the film was assumed lost, but then the Danish Cinematheque, their film museum, restored the original version, which was discovered in private collection, and we watched it for the first time in Britain really since the 1920s. And I remember Gertrude, also Dryas, and remember, I could just go, the list goes on and on with lots of different silent and early sound films which were sort of assumed long gone, but then again rediscovered and presented in their pristine format. I remember watching Hitchcock's also early films there, but that was nothing compared to what we have today with full restorations and orchestral scores. And, but still absolutely enjoyable, loved it, and was a frequent, obviously, visitor. And all of my knowledge was basically built on that cinema going. The book I bought yesterday is a book which is like a recollection of your memories, the memories of films which you love the most, and the pictures and sequences that you associate with those films when you think about them. It's interesting because I read the introduction, and David Thompson says it is fascinating to discover that when you think about all the films you've seen, if you are a film historian or regular film buff, so you're talking about quite a few thousand films, and there are films which are remembered as a entity on whole. So they don't have any separate sequences which will sort of stick in your memory, and you will remember either the story or the overall visual components, or you will remember just the way the film was both made and the type of impression it had on you. With some of the films, you don't remember the story, you don't remember the whole feature, but there are sequences which are so pertinent, they really kind of stick in your mind, and you'll remember them as a selection of the snippets of those visual elements. And I think that's very, very curious, because in fact I watched very, very many films over the years, and most of the times I don't really focus on the story or the narrative. I'm soaking up the overall experience, i.e. film is a transformation of life, and it is presenting this life as we know it in a very personalized form, which is really like an interpretation of somebody's dream. You are assuming that these things are like that, and therefore you are giving them as a presentation of your own vision of what life is like, and therefore the characters' films can be representing those who we know in real life, and we then are mesmerized by their appearances, or indeed by their behavior or their relationships, and they have a very strong emotional impact on us. So frequently we'll see something on the screen that resembles a situation in real life, and you feel really emotionally stirred, whilst in life perhaps less so, or the other way around. So those films will give us the vision of life, which is transformed and personalized, and we are going to be experiencing all of that as we sit in that darkened room. And indeed then we will have that emotional reaction to everything seen, and we'll think about it afterwards. So my experiences always were of that kind. I was sort of receiving everything that the director wanted us to see, and then I had this emotional reaction. Some films were making me feel very happy and I laughed, I felt elated. Others made me think about the dark side of human nature, and there were films which obviously presented us with family problems and tragedies. Others were focused on war and famine and all kinds of difficult periods of human history, and for me that was always a tremendously exciting experience. So for many of those, I will not remember the film overall or the whole film as an entity. I will remember those images, sequences in there that had the biggest kind of impact. I'll give you one of those which always sticks in my mind. Charles Chaplin's The Kid. If you're familiar, you will know that he would have discovered this child that followed him around, and then he kind of adopted him. The child was destitute, played by Jackie Coogan, and then because obviously Chaplin was himself destitute, social services got involved, and they were going to be separating the child from him because he was seen as being not capable, to look after that child. There was a sequence in there where the child doesn't want to leave. The social workers come in and they're forcefully separating the child, the youngster, from Chaplin. And the way this is filmed is one of the most heartbreaking sequences you would have ever seen on the screen. It's very, very emotional. And that sort of sequence obviously stays in your mind for the rest of your life. So when you think of Chaplin, when I think of Chaplin, although I've seen all of his films many times, that sequence sticks out. So this is, like he said in his book, the title is Moments That Made the Movies. That moment makes that film, right? Stays in your mind forever. Remember, for instance, watching The Deer Hunter and debating it many, many times. But the end sequence where Chris Walken dies tragically is the one that will stay in your mind, particularly when De Niro is trying to kind of resuscitate him after he already had perished. Or you will have the sequences which are having a major impact on you. Ingmar Bergman's, for instance, Persona. There's quite a selection of sequences there, which in fact, all together, it's a bit like a semi-surreal dream. And when you extract those sequences, each one of them will have their own power of content. You will find yourself completely immersed and mesmerized by the way they look visually. And the film is about the relationship between two women, and it's highly controversial. Well, it was highly controversial at the time when it came out, but the power of every single frame is extraordinary. It is really beyond comparison with anything else I've seen in cinema. And to have the whole film made of such small pieces, and each one of them is so powerful, and you'll remember all of them, but not perhaps all of them together as a full entity, but just remember those fragments, and they will have that degree of emotional impact, is staggering. So I've just mentioned a few that came to my mind. Obviously, Thinking Alive, but there are many, many other. If you think of, for instance, the silent cinema overall, you have many films like The Big Parade, or Ben-Hur, or Intolerance, or City Lights, or Greed, or Crowd of King Vidor's, or you will have Napoleon of Abel Gance. So many of those wonderful Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse as well. Very many big, wonderful silent films, and the power of the close-up in there. Lillian Gish in any of Griffith's films, Orphans of the Storm, for instance. Think of Lillian Gish there in that close-up, the way her face just spoke to you, the way you experienced life and her suffering through her facial expressions. If you think of Sufferings of Joan of Arc, Cartier de Dryas film, Maria Falconetti, exactly the same. The entire film is being shot in close-ups. So you have an enormous amount of images which then persist in your memory, but it's not this image alone. The image is just something that sticks in your mind. It's all about the emotion, it's all about the reaction that this image is going to have on you as indeed you are watching it. And I think the book is wonderful, and really look forward to going through the entire book and looking at every single chapter and every single film he's presenting there. In fact, the initial few films were very interesting because he opens up with Edward Maybridge's photographs, and they were being shot as if they were filmed with 8 to 16 frames, and he was a predecessor of film as we know it, and he did some And he worked at university, and therefore he asked for some of the models who were doing, posing for the young budding artists to do exactly the same. He would just take photographs, but he did them in that sequence, 8 to 16 photographs, and they look as if they were moving, slowly, shot by shot. And it's interesting because cameras in those days were very, very primitive. So you get, on one hand, the idea of what was to come with the development of film, i.e. as medium, or development of cinema. And then you also get the idea of that late 19th century kind of a turn of the what they call fin de siècle, turn of the century, this experience of female, because the ladies in there are undressed, and it is quite extraordinary because this, these photographs I was looking at them yesterday were 120 and 25, 145 years old, but when you look at them, they look so alive, so fresh and so contemporary. They could have been taken yesterday, and that is extraordinary. I find that really, really mesmerizing, because you have seen lots of photographs from the era where people are fully dressed, and everything, and they look really dated because of people's hairstyles, because of the wear and the environment and all of it. It just looks like a really long, long time ago. And when you look at those ladies in there and his work 145 years ago shot, you get this idea of everything being so contemporary. And it's extraordinary that Thompson discovered these images and obviously present them right at the beginning of his book, but I think they have something really quite extraordinary and mesmerizing. When you look at them, and the emotional impact is immediate. You really feel something about those two in there. And I'm mentioning it because really there is a parallel between Mebridge's photographs and also Persona of Ingmar Bergman, which I just mentioned, also about two women. And there is a very interesting parallel because Thompson has Persona in the book as well. And really, really a very interesting opening of the book. And then he sort of carries on with Louise Brooks and Pandora's Box, and the use of her close-ups in the film by G.W. Pabst. And he also is then looking at Falconetti in Sufferings of Joan of Arc, and there are some other films as well. But it's just like a progression of what one would experience that's perhaps most powerful in that imagery viewed on the screen, and it just carries on until the present day. So I'm very, very excited to go through all of those and discover what particular sequences had such major impact on this wonderful, wonderful film historian. I have to say the introduction is so beautifully written that when I read it, I just literally paused and said, well, I wish I could write something as good as this. And it's so simple, everyone can understand it, but it's so beautifully construed. And in 2 pages of introduction, so there was no need for any sort of Bible-sized epic, but everything he said there was extraordinary and so very much in tune with the actual experience of cinephilia. Cinephilia being a film buffing, you sit in the cinema and you watch those films in order to recognize the worlds that those directors would present. I was always mesmerized by that experience, and I think there is one significant difference in there. I have lots of friends who are film buffs and people who've been sitting in picture palaces and cinemas around the world, but there are 2 different ways through which you can experience it. One way, you lead a solitary life, and a life which is uneventful wherever you are. You go to cinema in order to fuel your fantasies about what life might be like, and you fuel the fantasy about what life actually is, right? You're imagining what this life is because you're not an active participant. If you lead a solitary life, you don't have many friends, and you spend a lot of time in cinema, you are going in there in order to see what life actually is like. You don't know it, but you are assuming after going in there that that's the way it is. So the fantasy world, the transformed reality which you're watching from that screen, in fact, is the one which you believe is accurate. It isn't. So you're going to cinema in order to experience life, right? That would be one of the ideas. On the other hand, you will have a film buff and a picture goer who is doing exactly the opposite. There's a person who's actually experiencing life in full, out there, knows exactly what life's like, but actually is going to cinema in order to kind of divorce from it, because as he knows life, he goes to cinema in order to watch what appears to be a transformation of it, and he can recognize this is just a pure fantasy, it's never like this, and that's in order to detach from everyday troubles, or indeed to experience the emotions from those films that otherwise he cannot in real life. Life is harsh out there, day to day, from payment of the bills to everything else. And therefore, you just kind of bypass those emotions. You do not allow yourself to feel them. But when you go to pictures, you really feel them in full. You know, you can laugh, you can cry, you can be entertained, you can be saddened, you can be horrified. All of that is out there, and it stays in that room as you're watching the film. Once the lights come on, it's all gone. It was that experience during those 90 minutes there in that cinema. Two different types of film buffs, two different types of people who love cinema, who watch it every day, and I think these are very, very important distinctions. I'm telling you about this because with video games is very, very similar sort of experience, and we are here to be spending our time analyzing the same sort of experience within this world and thinking how we were really brought in as active participants. And I think the participants I've had the pleasure of meeting here in this forum come into those two categories. You have people who are doing games, regardless of the age, in order to detach from real life, in order to kind of find out about life, you know, in order to discover certain kinds of characteristics that various protagonists of video games will have, be it the dialogue, be it the action, and most importantly, if you're playing against other people in PvP, the reactions and behaviors of other people, the people who you do not know in real life, but actually as they are impersonating themselves through the use of the characters in a PvP, you are getting to know what they're actually like as people are there, i.e. through the behavior. The other player is the person who's got a lot on his plate, be it the family. In fact, one of the top executives from one of the large firms I met recently at Twitch headquarters said exactly that. You know, he said, family, everyone's on my case, I don't have time to play games. You tell me what all this is about. And therefore, the incursion into the world of gaming would be like an escape, or indeed it would be a way of knowing what life is like and knowing all the pressures and stresses, and therefore, you know, coalescing that degree of activity through day-to-day PvP or PvE is going to be then giving that person, on one hand, a detachment from day-to-day troubles, on the other, also a forum through which he can experience certain amounts of emotion, be it joy, be it horror, be it excitement, be it sadness. You know, all of that is being experienced with force, and you can really see that on many broadcasts here on Twitch, as indeed we are viewing people who are doing it in real time with webcam on. So it's not just that you're hearing them like you hear myself, we can even see them, their reactions, the way they jump around, the way they're excited, the way they're sad, the way they're crying, all sorts. And I have to say I'm really highly fascinated by the sheer quantity of emotion on display. You have lots of people feeling very sad, experiencing something difficult in their life, and they share their pain and sadness that otherwise would have been spent, you know, in solitary space. You know, people would be at home, not talking to anyone, and feeling very sad and keeping themselves to themselves. But in this instance, they share exactly the same emotion with their viewers, fans, and followers. And it's very interesting to see what sort of reaction they're getting when they're, you know, going through that degree of emotion live on air. So, you know, as a new form of communication and a new medium, certainly is triggering off a lot of curiosities, and I'm fascinated to see that people are feeling brave enough to do that, because obviously they're sharing the utmost emotions, the deepest sorrows, or, you know, some of the greatest difficulties with the world, with lots of people who are completely unknown to them. But the degree of support they receive from the community is usually phenomenal, and I have seen also on Twitch people sharing some of the painful experiences and receiving an amazing amount of support from the community, and not just from people who viewed and watched, but the same people then would post messages on Twitter, retweet, bring in other friends, and you know, provide an unbelievably supportive community for the person who's experiencing difficulty. So the capacity for support, for help and advice in here is phenomenal, and it is down to ourselves to decide how we are to pursue it, how we are to be building support networks, and indeed how we are to be engaging with all these emotions as they arise live on air. So you could see there is a similarity between what I described earlier, related films, and what we are experiencing here in video gaming. Video gaming is somewhat complex, more complex experience than sitting in cinema, because in here we have a multifaceted type of experience, as we are many participants in the multiplayer, and we have on Twitch, particularly during the broadcast, lots of interactions. So it's 2-way, 3-way, 10-way experience, and it can be full of emotion. It can be really very personal. It can indeed feel very encouraging and providing us with a sense of enjoyment and elation, or it can provide us with sometimes disappointment and sadness. So, high degree of emotion is on display, and it will be dependent on several factors. One of them may be the type of experience that we are having as we are doing the game, i.e. what type of game we are currently engaging with. It can be also connected to the gameplay, and the fact that we are fully immersed and experiencing lots of emotions can be frequently connected to the responses we're getting from the community or the viewers. There's a big difference, I can show you, between doing a regular game like what I do here with Destiny with a steady community. So we have always a very large number of people coming in who are here every day, and I get to know those people really well through our conversations, live online, through the gameplay, through everything. And then on the other hand, if you're doing the games that are randomly selected gamers who actually can talk live on air, for instance the games we've done here recently, Apex Legends and the Division 1, you will be in tune with people who are not your regulars. You are meeting them for the first time. So it's a different sort of interaction. They will ask you certain questions, you'll debate certain things, they'll be focused on the action that is currently present on the screen, i.e. your game and whatever your task is, and you will have a twofold, threefold experience through which sometimes you might be very happy, at other times perhaps not, and it requires a degree of flexibility and adjustment. In addition to that, we have then the overall community watching, and they're also providing us with the comments and views. So you could see the actual experience is definitely a bit more complex than when you go to cinema, because all the emotions may be connected not just to the gameplay and what you're experiencing in terms of your success or failure rate, but also what others say, what others do if you're in a PvP, what others might be providing you as the comments and views as you're actually doing it. So altogether, it is a very, very important interactive experience, and I'm quite certain it does have a pertinent emotional impact on everyone who is participating. So all of those things are very interesting, and as you know, this is one of these aspects of video gaming that I'm interested in, much more so than just pure mechanics of games themselves. And we are going to be exploring that both here and also on my blog. At the moment, the blog is focused on Destiny and some of the stages of gameplay, most prominently from the guide which I have there called Destiny, a budget's masterpiece, through some of the articles on exotic weapons, which are very necessary if you are to be progressing. But later on we'll look at all these psychological aspects of gameplay as well, and we'll try to bring in as many community members as possible. Well, you can call it some sort of online research, because we want to compare those experiences. I remember a couple of weeks ago, I talked to one person who was a participant in the forum I attended at the European headquarters of Twitch, and she said, because she's a female streamer and she did lots of different kind of games, and she said she had lots of bad experiences. There were lots of trolls, people causing her problems, some were offensive, some are sort of throwing very lewd comments at her, and all sorts of difficulties, and then she obviously employed some moderators and things were sorted. But I thought, well, look, this is just dreadful, because there's a person who is hardworking, who is obviously building the channel and presenting very high quality content, yet due to the fact that she's obviously a female broadcaster, she's receiving all that abuse, and regrettably people doing it feel at liberty to do that, and they feel free, which in fact is distasteful, disreputable, and to be condemned in any shape or form. Fortunately, as the moderators were deployed, she was experiencing a lot less of this. But just to compare, compare that experience, a young person, hardworking, an online entrepreneur, working hard, providing high quality content, doing everything seriously, and then experiencing that. She did say that those would be upsetting her very considerably compared to all the good content. And I've given her some professional advice on how to tackle it, both through the moderators as well as emotionally, purely in terms of how she'd be dealing with, such issues. And I compared that to myself. I've had almost no experience of that sort. You had maybe less than half dozen of people who were perhaps not with it for whatever reason, and then saying silly things, and then obviously moderators blocked them straight away. We never heard anything anymore from them, and that was that. Never really paid any attention to this unless we are talking about somebody doing something which is I believe racist or homophobic or asking for revolution or that sort of hate speech, so to speak. We had nothing of that sort here on the channel even once, and the experience of the channel for me, or doing Twitch broadcasting, was everything opposite. It has been very good, very vibrant, very energetic, very supportive, very helpful. We had many people coming in here who were able to join hands and provide additional support to other gamers. I see we've had several hundred of Destiny veterans who are always here to help others. And it's just a completely different type of experience. So sadly, there are people out there who want to be ruining that type of helpful, attentive, and kind of growing community. But we are all here basically to prevent that from happening. Just remember, as a broadcaster or as a streamer or as a viewer, always make sure you help those who are in the need. And by that I mean, could be people with disabilities, could be people with serious illness, could be people who are suffering hardship, people who have experienced some difficulty of any sort, be it financial, material, or with their families, people who are recovering from something very serious in their life, be it serious illness or unemployment or anything else that would come up as an obstacle. Happens very frequently nowadays. Always make sure you are friendly, polite, attentive, and kind, that you are paying attention to those who are in the need, and do a good deed, because then the good deeds will come your way as well. Do not do unto others what you would not like to have done to yourself. Remember that. I have that on bookmark as well, and it's a beautiful old bookmark made of catnip. It's like almost on vellum, and it is also laminated, and I always have it with me. I always remember that. Very important to have it before you anywhere you go, because we are faced with all sorts of challenges, and we always have to be as true to ourselves as we can be, and always make sure that you pay attention to those people who are in the need. Right, so I've talked about lots of different things. Some of them were connected to video gaming industry, others purely were me talking aloud about my recent activities, such as purchasing this wonderful David Thompson's book, which is called Moments That Made the Movies. And also my walk yesterday, where I was literally caught in a massive hailstorm, and for the first time in my life, and all other kinds of interesting developments during the last 24 hours. I didn't tell you anything about my dinner, which was also wonderful. Wasn't cut short either, because I had to be seated in there for a while due to this bad weather and several showers, and I waited for the showers to kind of recede and disappear. Once they've gone, I thought, well, that was all of that rain for one single day. But guess what? That hail caught me later on, and I told you all about that early on. So without further ado, we'll crack on with some gameplay, and we'll look at our Titan human male, played by DRBMiller. We have lots to do with him. I yesterday completed, what was it? My arc ability kills on the exotic sword quest, so that's fully complete. I need to still complete the materials, so we'll do that today first. And then also Donzak and myself were completing, if I'm not mistaken, 2 or 3 of my quests where I had to be neutralizing champions, and that was taking more Petra and taking more Earth. Those have been fully completed, and we are going to be now considering all other options, quest related, and all that we are going to be doing today. Minute Wix is here. Hello Minute Wix, how are you doing? Good to see you. Our friend from Germany is indeed awake and watching my broadcast. Thank you for coming, and thank you to everyone who's here today on this wonderful sunny Sunday morning here in London suburbs. And I always appreciate people getting up early to watch my broadcast. Privileged to have so many people who are waking up 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning, and as soon as they wake up, they say hello here to myself and our community members, and I find that absolutely incredible. I am not an early morning person, and I would find that very, very difficult. And you know, people before going to work, they already watch the broadcast and communicate to other members here, and I just think that is wonderful. People don't have a lot of time to do gaming or participate, in these sorts of Twitch-based discussions due to their work. But I get actually people who are also saying hello as they are attending a class, be it at school or in college, or people who are at work. And we get people coming in from all sorts of situations in all types of environments, and it's always great to hear that everyone is very eager to talk. And not just talk to myself, but to talk to all other community members here. And when it's busy, it is really busy. Manutwig says he is very good, asking me as well, how am I doing? I'm doing wonderfully well. I had a brilliant good night's sleep. I really enjoyed my lengthy walk yesterday and got very refreshed in that hailstorm. And I was completely soaked at the end, and it was a mixture of rain and hail, and felt very, very refreshed. I had a very, very good evening. I've done some research on pre-code films. I'm building a major, several thousand long pre-code films playlist, and as you know, I stream films on Rabbit, and we have regular seasons of film noir, of pre-code films, silent comedy, documentaries and filmmaking, experimental film, and crime film, romance, comedy, all sorts. And also we have some seasons dedicated to particular actors and actresses. I had Barbara Stanwyck early in the year, and then Joan Crawford. We carry on with this as well. I had a bit of a break because I couldn't really do that and build my channel here on Twitch. But as the channel is obviously well built and fully functional, I can also do the other as well at the same time. So for anyone who will be sometimes a bit maybe tired of lengthy gaming here, they'll be able to hop to my film dialogue and then watch everything on Rabbit. We'll have, well, I'm planning to do like 12-hour streams on my Rabbit, but they're not, there's basically streams of films, which means people can just hop in and watch whatever is on the list for that day. And the way it is going to be run is basically one season per day. So we'll have Monday dedicated to film noir, Tuesday dedicated to comedy, that will be 1930s screwball comedy. You'll have Wednesday dedicated to silent classics. You will have Thursday dedicated to pre-code films. So every day we'll have a selection of films. I will provide lists for people to know what is on offer, and they will be rotating, like in a repertory cinema. So anyone who wants to pop in will be able to do that. I'm building the lists because the trouble is, if I'm doing broadcasts here, I can't be watching the film at the same time and communicating. So it will be done on playlists. So it's similar to some of the radio stations today, which are semi-automated. The difference there is that I will be providing discussion groups, and there will be also lists of those films screened. So it's not random. People know exactly what's happening at what time, the timed, and we'll get obviously the everything in correct order. So that's what I was doing last night, doing a bit of planning, and as you could imagine, selecting films which are actually accessible through YouTube, and then selecting the other ones as well is very, very time consuming. So it's been a very, very busy but very, very enjoyable evening as well, and then a good night's sleep, and then we have broadcast here today. And so that's it really for my new tweaks. And I woke up feeling really great. I had my early breakfast around 8 o'clock. I had my Ovaltine drinks. I did my exercising. I've gone out for a walk, and obviously I came here to start at around 10 o'clock, which is what I do every day. And so great to see so many people coming in. I'm really, truly grateful for your attention and obviously for your interest. I'm very glad to see that you're also finding the content to be of high quality, and that we get always our community very, very highly interactive. I had probably several dozen people during last week saying it's so great to be here on this channel because we all talk at all times. And they said we come to other channels and other people never talk to us. Well, thank to the broadcaster. Hello, Jerry. How are you doing, sir? How are you doing, sir? Jerry says, good morning. Beautiful morning in Dallas at 5 o'clock a.m. You know, Jerry, I was just telling 10 minutes ago to all of our community members that we have several members who are always joining us after they woke up. And Jerry is here with us already. And it's 5 o'clock a.m. in Dallas, Texas. And it's a beautiful morning out there. That is wonderful to hear. You know what? It's been a beautiful morning in here as well, in London suburbs. And it started out beautifully with clear blue skies and, you know, sunshine. Very cold though. When I woke up, it was about 2 or 3 degrees. At the moment, I think it's 6. So much colder to what we had now for, well, certainly during the Easter weekend. And it looks like it's going to be raining. It's gliding over a bit. And I'm not happy because I wanted to go to a local exhibition in the afternoon. It's the exhibition on the history of the local area, and the area where I live is very historic. All the big battles for England and for, well, south of Britain really were fought in the immediate vicinity. The exhibition is dedicated to that history. It goes back like roughly 10 to 11 centuries. And I was absolutely astonished to discover that one of the major battles that was led by King Alfred was indeed led and fought at my favorite spot in the local area, where I sit and enjoy the tranquil sort of countryside. And when I realized that these tooth and nail battles were fought there for a long while, I was just, you know, completely gobsmacked. I never ever expected anything like that to have happened in this very peaceful and quiet area. But you never know, you know, history is history. We never know what's been happening around the corner over the years, or indeed in this case over the centuries. And yeah, so glad to hear that there is a beautiful morning in Dallas, Texas. In here it's been beautiful, but it's becoming a bit drizzly. And just to tell Jerry, who probably would have not heard me, I had a bit of a strange experience yesterday. I had my dinner after doing the broadcast, and then as I went in, I eat in a local restaurant, and then you know, the heavens opened basically. It was pouring down the rain. It was very, very heavy showers, and I said, well, I'm going to sit there for a while up to the point where everything clears, which is what happened in about 25-30 minutes. And I said, well, what better way to spend the rest of the afternoon but, you know, to basically go for a lengthy walk and then go to the nature reserve, go up and down hill, and it's beautiful, fantastic fresh air. It was amazing. Halfway through, when I get to the nature reserve, you know, there's not buildings or anything in there, just pure forest and, you know, your nature. And hailstorm, and I didn't have anywhere to hide, so it was quite an experience. And because it was also suddenly extremely windy, I felt a bit, you know, under threat. I could feel hail hitting me, you know, on my head, and because of that wind, I thought I was going to sustain some injury as well. It was quite strange. I'm sure that in Texas you have that from time to time, the sudden change of weather, but I've never been actually caught out like this ever. And so it was for the, well, there's always like the first time, right? That was the first time for me. Been in a snowstorm, been in sort of tropical rains and all others, but never ever been hit by hail so badly. And tried to hide under a tree. It's like quite a big couple of trees, and they should have been offering good protection. The trouble was the wind. The wind was just, you know, making sure that I was being smacked all the time, and couldn't do anything. Had to wait and hide, and 25-30 minutes, and then eventually it was all gone. So good to see that you're having a wonderful morning in Dallas, Texas, and we are having a great morning out here in London, UK. Right, somebody wants to talk to us in the tower. We did see that there, so let's go and find out who that is. I think it's Cade, because I completed one of the missions yesterday by destroying the champions. Yeah, just coming back to what I said earlier, lots of people came in this week saying they really love the channel because of its interactivity, and they complained about other people not talking to them. And I just always explain, it's not always down to the broadcaster, it's down to the type of game that they are presenting. You know, some of the games like Call of Duty and PUBG and Apex, they're very competitive, and then pro gamers will have a match and they'll have 25 minutes for discussions afterwards, while some people just crack on the matches and they don't talk, and that obviously is not positively received. We want everyone to be always brought in at all times, regardless. As you've seen many times, if I'm in a strike in here, or we are doing like a nightfall or any kind of fierce activity, I always tell everyone, just bear with us for about 10 minutes. Once we finish, we'll get back to the messages. I always read every one of the messages that come in, regardless. And we always talk. There we are.
Kate Scouts have brought us some intriguing discoveries
Rewards,
recently.
but I need to remember that all of the best weapons need to be on, and as you could see, that is not the case. We have, let me see, 93, we have another one in here, 96, we'll put the sniper on 98, we'll put the 95 on, and then that is 94. I think probably that's the best. My friends from Australia did that the other day. Came in, we were doing Prisoner of Elders challenge, and they reminded me that every single time I'm collecting rewards, I always have to be checking that my best weapons and armor were on. And I, in the past, kept forgetting this, because when you get rewards, the type of reward you'll get is going to be solely dependent on this, which is your light level, right? So if you're keeping your low quality weapons and the game detects that actually the best weapons are somewhere stashed here on your inventory, then you're not going to be getting the best rewards. So remember that anytime you're collecting rewards, like what I'm going to be doing in a second, make sure that you examine your inventory and everything you've got here, and basically your slots are equipped with the very, very best quality kit. Right? Remember that, extremely important. That's also 94. Oh, that's Titan. No, Warlock. The trouble is I've got two of those exotics, and this one is also 397. Okay. Really good kit as well. Alright, so we have 94 here. Yeah, this is all the best. Okay, so we can really pick up our very best. Accept rewards. Let's see, accepting. Well, we got Strange Coin and Motor Flight.
I should get back to my studies.
Indeed, sir. Thank you for your kind attention and time. Fear God, honor the King. I will be back after another battle. So now we're going to Postmaster. Got him.
Disruption resolved.
And let's see what it... I said I had no engrams, and I discovered there are 2, 4, 5, 9 with the Postmaster, and guess what? We have no space. Well, we need to go back to the vault. Goodbye. We need to go to the vault and basically put some weapons in there, because I have too many primaries. And let me see, we have Cryptic Dragon, Scout Rifle. Well, I'm very happy with this one. So that's Imago Loop. This one will go in. Her Revenge I haven't even tried. I would need to put another one in there as well. Well, this weapon needs to go, really. There's some glitch on it, you know. I've been testing this Saurus and it was completed several times, and every time I want to go back to Banshee, it told me that I gathered that data and it doesn't show as complete, so I'll leave it for now. Wait a minute, I need to see whether I have anything else that needs to go in. Panther Eye Fusion for Matador, Sniper. Long Fagon. No, Long Fagon will leave, and Panther Eye will put in. Havoc Pigeon, Shotgun, so put a shotgun in as well. Okay. And in here for my heavy, Diluvian. I need to have these though. Right. And this one as well. Too many of those. This is a really good helmet as well. Alright. Furry Spider's here. Hello, Furry Spider. How are you, sir? What's the weather like out there in Scotland? It's nice and sunny down here in London today, but it's clouding over. It looks like we're going to have some rain. Very, very changeable down here for some reason. And very cold. 2 or 3 degrees last night. 6 when I woke up today. So that summery Easter is long gone.
Acknowledged. Whistle protocol broken. Done.
Helmets are definitely not to be. What's that?
Please step clear, Guardian. Transfer.
Yeah, I have to come back and do this again by the looks of it, which is annoying. And Furry Spider says it's not raining, but it's cloudy. I think you've had also similar weather to what we're experiencing down here. And I was going to go for a wonderful exhibition, the exhibition in the local area, which is held in a church. The church, which is the probably oldest building in the entire vicinity. It's been there since I think the 9th century. But if it's going to be raining, then I'm going to be visiting the exhibition tomorrow. And then I'll shorten up my stream tomorrow as well, because I must not miss it. It ends at 4, so it means I'll have to have probably about an hour to see everything that's in there. But it looks really drizzly again, unfortunately. And a bit cold as well. So it's not as pleasant, but yesterday was pretty good. I quite liked my strolls and enjoyed the weather.
I've neglected my work for too long.
Let's see what we've got
Very
here.
lucky, Guardian.
Weapons that are of no use.
Oh, I'll be sorry to see that one
Another
go.
mark. Another chest piece.
Nothing's impenetrable. Hopefully this is
Multi-flight.
close.
But you know, I have
Always interesting.
some very, very good exotic chest pieces in there, so the other ones will not really make much difference at all. And as you could see, these are all very, very weak, so you can just very quickly get rid of them. Make sure we get some armor materials, and there's another one in there, I think. Well, not just one, but even 2. Boo, that's too many. But you know, I was looking at my inventory yesterday. Armor materials, 997. Well, that is plenty. And then Motorflight, 383, which is fantastic. But strange coins, I have only 7. The reason is simple. I used all of them on Friday when I was purchasing things from Zer, and I purchased some heavy ammunition synthesis, I purchased some 3 coins, purchased some exotic shards, and he didn't have that many visible to me, or maybe 3, so not really all that good.
Ready to assist.
Right, another engram, another engram. Well, this is going to be causing me serious problems. I need to do something about those helmets. So let me see. Jovian Guard. Furry Spider says, you are beating me on armor materials by 25. Well, you know what? I had that lengthy grind on the moon. And I picked up on my Hunter 450, what was it? Helium filaments. 450. That is as many as I needed in order to complete that section of the quest for 10 rare materials. It's insane. It's insane. And in this instance, on the inventory, I'm collecting, what is it? Just a minute. This is my Titan. Something's wrong. Yeah, I already collected 252 spin metal leaves, and that's basically for my 3rd exotic sword. And I still haven't really reached the 10 out of 10 on the rare materials. I've got 252 and still nothing. I think I collected like 8 out of 10. So it looks like still extra at least 50 or 100. It's ridiculous. And you know what was annoying? The other day, oh yeah, a couple of weeks ago, Sekapupa and myself, 2 of us together, were doing exactly the same thing for our exotic sword quest. And he had, I think, his ghost on, detecting exactly where the materials were. It was relic iron that we were collecting. And he was getting all of them faster than me. And we've done exactly the same thing. You know, completely the same. And he picked up his materials much faster than myself. Yeah, 10 out of 10, whilst I had like 5 out of 10. I don't know why. I'm not sure what's affecting it. Like for me, those exotic sword grinds have been very, very lengthy. And, you know, very much of concern. There's another one. Speak mask. I quite like these masks, you know. With these helmets that I've got in. As Fairy Spider says, well, I'm going to go and play with my friends. Well, have a very, very good gaming day. I wish you a lot of success, a lot of fun. I'm very sorry I couldn't come in yesterday for that raid. You invited me for the raid, and it's because I was it was literally coming to the end of my broadcast, so I couldn't really hop in. I apologize. Hope you guys had a lot of fun, and certainly hope you are going to be continuing today. You know, lots of success and lots of good matches and community interactivity and all else. So have a good gaming day, sir. And let's have a look at what I need to do here. Wait a minute, I'm just doing something silly. I've been there and I was to be collecting some engrams. And these engrams need to go to Master Rahul.
Whenever you need me again.
And we need to see what these engrams are.
Seen this before.
There we are.
The Guardian who stared Oryx in the face.
Another weapon.
Pity your enemies.
Another weapon. Oh no, strange coin. Okay.
Perhaps a rare relic of the
Might of
Golden
Light.
Age.
I much prefer those than some of the old weapons. Let me see, what was the other one? Weapons. Yep, that's that. So that's complete. We are fully in order in here. That's the level of light that we have. 395. I definitely need... Let's see... Yeah. 1 gauntlet, which is much better than this. 394 is not good enough. We need 398. And maybe also a better helmet, which would be 398. Then we can kind of go up the ladder to 396. We want it to be 397.
Be safe.
Okay. So we are going down to the lower deck. We need to speak to, I think, Cade. Because we were...
light like hers every day.
We completed that quest.
What sort of crazy you'll kill next?
harvesters near the dead zone.
Good work out there, Guardian. But piecemeal isn't getting the job done. We gotta go for the source.
We're gonna use a bait and switch, a real plan, and everything. Something is still churning out blight at the Cosmodrome. We are going to kill one of the Oryx's happy few. We'll keep an eye open for taken signature spikes. When Oryx's own goes down, we can track the source by the spike. So we accept
We're gonna use a bait and switch. A real plan and everything.
Complete mission, Kings of Decay. Okay. So we have some missions to complete. So that in any case is pegged. Sword Reforged is there. We need to pick up some bounties, but I did get something yesterday. That's right, I got that one. We'll do that today. Killing Fallen. And then we have formed the ritual, so that's good. We've got this sorted. Depose the court. Yeah, I don't have any antiquated runes though, that's the trouble. Show strength, we can do this as well. So that's not to be done as yet. Warded kills. Strike complete. Complete a strike aboard your fire team with blessing or weapons of light and score 30 kills across your team. Okay, we'll do that a bit later. Just double checking to see that I've not forgotten on any of the quests allocated yesterday. You know, that's the trouble. Patrols. Sewer location, collect energy spikes. Okay, we could probably do that as well. There's only a couple of things to be done. Okay, so that's done. Okay. So the first thing we'll do is that mission that was given to us by Cade. Wait a minute. So that will be King of Decay, and that's in Cosmodrome. Okay. Before we do that, we need to go to our friend...
good luck out there.
Thank you, my lord. Fear God, honor the king. I'll be back after another hard battle. So we are going to go, first of all, to our friend. Our friend is Bounty Tracker.
Changes us all. Even the brightest light.
I am authorized to transmit bounty. Present.
There we are. We'll go to bounties. Housebreaking has been complete. Defeat 10 full majors ultras. Okay. So we got some weapon parts. So many weapon parts. Shining a Light, get 30 super kills. That's been completed. We have Hunting the Exalted, and that's not been completed. Primary Precision, get 30 precision kills using a primary weapon. Completed. So that is completed. So wonderful. All done. We have 3 spaces here. So we're going to Cosmodrome. We'll pick up some bounties. Arc ability kills. Okay, we'll take that. Grenade kills, we'll take that. Majors and Ultras, we'll take that. Okay. So we are fully ready for our adventure.
I am instructed to tell you that
Our adventure is going to start immediately. Just having a look at this wonderful view in here. We'll gather our thoughts. Think of the loved ones, all the places we cherish, treasure the most. Get resilience, get strength and energy for another battle. And off we go. We'll go to orbit and then proceed to Cosmodrome. Up in the air. Cosmodrome is our next destination, and there you go. This is going to be happening in the rocket yard, level 40, playing it on hard difficulty level, but we are going to be double checking our weapons because we are going to be needing, I think, yeah, I really like that sniper, but it really pains me that I can't use 2 of those exotics at once. I really want to use this sniper a lot, but I also want my exotic swords. You know, they're very, very good against the enemies, and it's time to put back on because we still have to gather those materials. Okay, what I'll do is I'll use my sniper initially, and then we'll equip the sword as well. I want to be using that sniper. That sniper is awesome. It really is. And you also get invisible when you use it. It really helps.
Guardian, turns out I gave you some bad intel last time. Those wizards weren't controlling the Blight. Mea culpa and such like. Got a real plan this time. There's a taken knight running sorties on the Cosmo down there, and the Tower Scouts have tracked the Blight to the old King's watch bunker. hit the knight in a counterattack, and then push on to the bunker.
There we are.
Welcome back to the Cosmodrome. We have tracking on that knight, critter named Sugoth. T is silent. Who comes up with these names anyway? Okay, get after him, Guardian.
Will do,
Kate,
sir.
Knight is down. I'm detecting a surge of power in response.
Just what we wanted. And, yep, it's coming from the King's Watch bunker. Our intel was right. That's the source. You know what to do, Guardian?
Absolutely, sir. I'll proceed with caution. I'll destroy the enemy. Over and out. So we have plenty to do in here. And remember, I need to use my arc abilities. So... die. That's terrible. It should have been long gone. That's a proper sharpshooter sniper. I really love it. Really great. So where's the spin metal? I did see some spin metal in there. There. More spin metal. More spin metal. No, don't you? Unfortunately, he can't really snatch it. But, you know what, I just let them be. They're eager, trigger happy. You could see that the chap who is level 40 is helping the other chap level 7 basically to go up the ladder. So that's really good. Highly admirable. Thumbs up, guys. That's really cool. This is what we want to see here in our Destiny World community. What's that? For a moment I thought there was something there, but you know what, we'll join them because they are heading our way as well. It's the same way. It's a rocket charge. Right. We were here yesterday, Tomzak and myself, and we were destroying all these champions several times. Got, I think, 1 or 2 exotic shards as well in there. Like I need to change my weapon. So these guys are coming, and what we'll do is we'll just swap it back to our devil, and then we'll go to Dark Drinker, and then we are sorted. So they didn't kill those lieutenants. Therefore we didn't get champions. This is not heavy ammunition. There is a remedy which is called heavy ammunition synthesis. Anytime you're low ammunition, pop in your heavy and then you are squared away. But you know what? I just remembered I need to be popping in my black wax and ether seeds as well. And we want some more glimmer, but mind you, I'm not doing too badly. 16,000 is alright. It was down to nil day before last, I think. So this is looking a lot more promising. And I also fancy a snack after the met. For whatever reason, I'm very hungry today. I had my breakfast early on, and I got my Zepticide core. That means I'm 9 out of 10. So this is quite quick. Let's hope that the next one is going to be coming as well shortly. For a moment I forgot that I was going forward. Stayed in there. Kept thinking about those champions and didn't work out at all. Because the champions were not popping up. And the reason is simple. My friends there didn't eliminate those lieutenants early enough, and therefore the champions were singing "We are the champions" and we got nothing. It was a joke yesterday, "We are the champions." Tonzak and myself sang "We are the champions" because we were not able to eliminate one of those champions at the end. It's causing us many difficulties. Just realised when I'm doing that spin, then I use 5 rounds rather than 1. So I'll be keeping my spin just for the most precious results. And those enemies that are very powerful, such as champions. There we are, spin metal. Quite good, I'm able to do 2 things at once. Doing this mission and then collecting spin metal. So that's really genius. Really appreciate Bungie doing it. Makes it really diverse, interesting, exciting, and thoroughly enjoyable. The other one didn't suffer. More spin metal, we want to get those materials for certain. Come on. Let's have a butchers. Let's have a butchers! even forgot what the mission was. Tracking the source of taking the cosmic drum and put an end to the scourge. He can't survive my Dark Drinker. Dark Drinker is so mighty. What's good is if you are using your heavy ammunition synthesis and then you pop in and you collect some of the ammunition that's left by the enemies, then my friends, I was not useful in there at all. Supercharged, okay. But what I want to see is if there is any nothing. Got anything of significance. I want to pick up some heavy ammunition. If there's any. Anything in there either. I could have done it with a sniper, so it doesn't matter. That would have been some better option for this. Yeah, I remember that. That's quite tricky. That will take us a bit of time as well. Yeah, I remember doing this with my Warlock and then using automatic weapons, and a lot weaker than this mighty Dark Drinker sword. No, that's him. Okay, what do we need to do with him? Change our weapon. Dragon's Breath, Agathon. Go! Stuck in there. Where is he? I don't see him. don't see the beast.
Zavala's too serious to say it, and Ikora's too distracted, but the Vanguard wouldn't be what it is today without you.
Thank you, kind
Anyways,
son.
thank you for the shooting.
Didn't see any more engrams in there anyway. Alright. $142 kills. My goodness, look at that. Continue. But I actually need more materials. Just remember, I'll have to go back to Cosmodrome in seconds. Bear with me, my friends. I'll be back in 1 minute. There we are, my friends. Completed that mission. Let's see what we have there. What's to follow, in fact. Do I need to talk to Kate again? I do indeed. Can we go back to Cade? There we are. Let's see what sort of weather we have in there. It became so murky and cloudy early on. Initially looked like a really bright sunny day. As said, murky and cloudy. And it looks like it's going to be raining really badly. So I'm very glad I'm not outside at the moment. I will be later on when having my dinner. Can't believe that 2 hours have gone already since I've been live on air. God, time flies when you're having fun. And you know, the broadcasting is getting better every day. I'm loving my channel and my community, and we have so many interesting things to talk about. It's been so good. Really, really appreciate everyone's input. I could not believe that the channel would grow so rapidly and we'd have so many regulars. And because I watched some of the documentaries made by other big streamers, and they said that, you know, they streamed for a long, long while with no followers and with hardly anybody watching the streams. And I mean, don't forget, these are your competitive gamers that play tournaments and they attracted many audiences, therefore they have so many, and they're supported by the industry as well, so they have so many different viewers worldwide. But they actually said before they went into the tournaments, nobody came to them. And you know, I thought, well, it's going to be a long grind. Maybe I have like 10 people watching me after a couple of years. As you can see, that's not really the case, because we've got loads of community members in here, and some are followers, some are fans, some pop in and say hello, some are Destiny regulars, all sorts. And
Guardian,
what else can I tell you? A wonderful experience.
What do we have here?
More
As
weapons.
useful as we make it. But you know that already.
Well, we do know that already. We do know that already. We do know that already. I'm not tired at all. So don't get me wrong. I had a very, very good night's sleep. It was... and I woke up early. Woke up early today. Got 8 hours of sleep. Woke up. It was very good. You know, I can tell you that after about a couple of months, my sleeping pattern is going back to normal, because as I was doing some night streams, it really affected my biology. It did take me quite a few weeks to, you know, get back my cycle to this normality, and you really can tell the difference when you compare. I mean, yeah, you're not suffering because obviously you get your sleep as usual, but I didn't realize that if I was going to bed like 3 or 4 in the morning, then I did need a lot more sleep than if I went to bed around 11. Fell asleep around 12. It's really funny how the whole thing works. We talked about sleep the other day on my broadcast, because some of our community members were voicing their concerns about, well, their sleeping patterns. One community member was having a difficulty with falling asleep after several weeks of very, very hard work, and the other community member was telling us about his insomnia. And, you know, I had a few things to say about either of those experiences. And we always have to be very, very careful with insomnia, because not being able to sleep over an extended period of time is affecting our biochemistry, and therefore we have to do everything possible to make sure it doesn't happen for such long periods. And I have to say that a lot of the equipment we use today also stimulates optic nerve quite a bit. Backlit devices, you know, on various platforms, computer monitors, backlit TVs, tablets and Android phones. Although you have different modes in there that'll give you like a blue and yellow screen, and, you know, less of that sort of brightness, still they are operating the same. And I discovered that if I was to be doing anything on my laptop or my tablet, or indeed on my computer, after 9 o'clock, and the work was not just simply watching films or audiovisual content, but actually doing research, reading, or, you know, raking up through the news, I get really wide awake, much harder to fall asleep. So I did take a decision to basically minimize any of that activity. I do all of that earlier in the day, and after 9 or 10 o'clock in the evening, my activity has to be, you know, entirely focused on whatever is providing a degree of tranquility. And generally, even if I watch on various documentaries on my phone, they have this sort of degree of tranquility effect, which I find very, very positive. And in fact, I've been doing that now for a while. Before I fall asleep, I watch one documentary. As you know, I'm an avid fan of history, so lots of great documentaries on YouTube from many different television networks, includes for BBC and you know, Discovery and all other ones, Channel 4. And therefore, I have plenty to watch. And then, you know, I watch a section and fall asleep. That's really nice and easy. And I remember everything, and I can feel straight away when, you know, the sleep is sort of coming over me, and switch it off and turn around, and that's it. A very, very good way. In fact, I did read books as well before falling asleep, but I find that reading fiction is soothing, but reading non-fiction is making me quite awake. So, and I think it's purely to do with the fact that we use a different part of our brain in order to process information. So if you are reading a novel, you'll be using the symbol formation part of your brain, which is making you feel woozy, because you are imagining the activity that's been read, and that's been translated from words into images. You know, symbol formation is producing that sort of film that you're watching inside your head. And if you're reading non-fiction, well, there are some sections that will produce a film or a short clip, but the vast majority of it all is statistics. You are soaking up all the facts and figures and trying to, you know, piece together the information which is connected to some sort of historic event or any kind of, I mean, ongoings related to the subject that you're reading about, and that is then activating a different part of your brain, which is making sure that you are somewhat more active. So that's the reason for it, you know, a bit like reading newspapers as well. So fiction for a good night's sleep, non-fiction for keeping awake. Although I have to say not everyone gets affected in the same way, but these are the basics. If you analyze and test 10, 100 or 1,000 people, you'll get lots of different experiences. But we need to have, you know, when it comes to the analysis, empirical research, you need to have some sort of common denominator to know exactly what might be affecting the majority. I find it astonishing when I hear that, you know, some people, when they listen to unbelievably loud music like thrash metal or some sort of punk or extremely loud industrial techno, and they find that to be very peaceful and helps them fall asleep. That's astonishing. And the vast majority of other people find it impossible to sleep if that was being literally drummed into the brain. But, you know, we're all different. So some people listen to Beethoven or Schubert or Schumann or Ravel, all the classical composers, in order to fall asleep. Others listen to Metallica or Nirvana. Well, as they would say, different courses for different horses, right? Don't really use that expression much, I have to admit, but somehow it seems to be fitting with this particular description. Right, that's sorted, that's sorted. Cade is our next friend.
Still face the doorway into darkness. The dread.
Yeah, well, good for her.
I've seen you around, Guardian. You need the help of the warlocks.
There we are.
Just remember, Guardian, the Vanguard's behind you. Always.
Yet again, I have to be adjusting. Or maybe not, maybe not. Let's see. Jabberhacky, 250.
Wish I could go with you, but who'll watch this place, right? Keep moving.
397. That's the best. Let's see.
There are things on that.
To him.
You beat Oryx.
Will I get a better
Now show us
reward?
what else you can do.
Nah. Jabberhacky, 1,000 yards there.
Maybe now we can go a few days without any of Oryx's kids attacking our scouts. And that's thanks to you.
Oh, look at that. That's very good. We have 3 legendaries there as rewards, so that's wonderful. Strange coin, Might of Light, we got everything.
Hey, good luck out there.
I'm quite curious. Let's see what we've got. And Revenge is there. Imago Loop. Revenge. So, oh, the perks are very good. Very good perks. We need to retry this weapon as well. Well. That sounds good. Looks good. And 396. 396? That's the best one then. Well, that's rewarding. We have TikTok Inquisitor. TikTok Inquisitor, I'm not particularly keen. Extinction Event. Nah. Tereshkova, absolutely. Much prefer Tereshkova. Vilumbra. No, I think the other one is pretty good. What was it? This one is pretty good, I think. What was the other one? Gold Spiral. Mind you, that's not too bad either. This one, Lost City. Gilgamesh. Keep on Gilgamesh for the time being. But oh no, that's ridiculous. What am I doing? We have to keep in mind that any other weapons we pick up in here will need to infuse 1000-yard stare. It's a good sniper rifle. Was a good sniper rifle, I have to admit. 1000-yard stare is pretty good, and patience in time is excellent. What's this? Custom optics precision, glass flows in wider view, weapon stability. Increases carry damnation. Patience in time, you can active camouflage. Yeah, that's right. Radar stays active while aiming down. Okay. Field choke, more range impact. Great reduced recoil. No, that's the best. I've got the best perks enabled on my wonderful Patience in Time sniper. Hard to tell. I think Patience in Time and Devil's Dawn can be applied in different situations. Both will work magnificently depending on the environment. And you know, Patient in Time does have one hit, one kill ability for lots of different enemies, whilst Devil's Dawn has better velocity, and it is obviously a longer range weapon. Okay, let's see what else we got in there. Well, this is what I finally wanted. For $3.95 I've got my boots. $3.99, and we'll get rid of these, and we'll have $3.99 in here, and that's terrific. So that's a good reward from Kate. $3.99 boots. Let me see. Witness Graves, Mangonel, Endling. Yeah, that's all good. So we are going to need some perks on these boots. Void double down, side arm rocket as well, so that's pretty good. And then we have here, where is the Spectre's Mask? That's all been enabled already. I want to really try my her revenge. I'm quite curious about her revenge. And then let's see in here if there is another weapon. There's, yes, sniper. Disassembly required. Do I have anything? I think this one needs some. Yes, that's right. Dragon's Breath needs to be enabled. Need to remember to infuse that Dragon's Breath as well. Dragon's Breath is very powerful, very good. And then we'll put also the Asper Shell in there. I think we need some perks. That's correct. Okay. Oh, no. Nearly forgot, you know, this one. Twilight Garrison definitely needs perks. And this one. Okay. Speaker Mask. So basically, my friends, what I've done is I have some new weapons and new bits of kit that require perks. The perks, first of all, need to be unlocked. So in order to unlock the perks, what you need to do in Destiny is you need to either do it in the long haul, which is through battling. So you put your armor and your weapons on, and then you do your battles. And as you carry on battling in them, they will get more experience, and therefore eventually these are going to be unlocked. But if you are somewhat impatient, or if you want your kit to be operational to its maximum capacity as soon as possible, what you will do is you will use your Mode of Light, and you'll do what I've done, which is you'll enable the weapons that still require those perks to be unlocked, and therefore you are going to be then unlocking not just the perks on one weapon, but on all of those which are presently equipped. So it is a very, very good way of sorting everything out. And remember, if you are having an exciting new bit of kit, don't just use your Mode of Light on that one. Make it like really cost effective, and therefore put everything else on that still needs those perks to be unlocked, because the weapon will be a lot more mighty if indeed you are unlocking all the perks and then making sure they're all fully active. Enoch is here. Hello Enoch, how are you doing, sir? Good to see you. Thank you for joining our broadcast on this wonderful Sunday morning. And Enoch says, stop by the gunsmith for some telemetries if you're grinding upgrades for your weapons. Also consume Modes of Light to upgrade all of your weapons gear quickly. Thank you very much for this tip, Enoch. This is going to be very helpful to all of our community members. I was actually just describing exactly that, because as you know, there are two different ways of upgrading weapons. One is by enabling them, basically making them put them on, and then approaching different battles, and then as you battle on, they will get experience and the perks will be unlocked. But the Mode of Light option is obviously faster and making sure that we can be better prepared for certain activities early. I use actually both quite frequently. I can do either with some battles and then enabling perks, but basically I think battles and perks will be for maybe some of the items which are not as significant. But for the main items like my chest piece, my helmet, my weapons, I will definitely want to use Mode of Light. So I've enabled this. I mean, I've equipped the weaponry and kit and armor that needs to be upgraded, and that will require unlocking of the perks, and we are going to be doing this right now. So we are now going to use our Mode of Light. I mean, I have plenty of it, almost 400. So we need to use some of it, and let's go with about 30 initially. So I got 20, I put 20 and we'll obviously have a look. Anok says, yeah, that's right, bounties also upgrade gear quickly if you have them available. I basically combine everything. I use the bounties all the time, I use Mode of Light, and then sometimes if I'm doing patrolling or doing some, longer grind, I'll leave certain bits of kit equipped and then I'll just grind. So there are 3 different ways of doing it. I guess depends on the gamer, really, on the style of gameplay as well. Some people may prefer, people who are playing Path of Exile on the hardcore difficulty level. There was a chap in the news the other day, he played Minecraft, and he plays it on the hardcore difficulty level, and he wasn't killed for 5 years. And then he got destroyed after 5 years, and he was obviously, gutted, because once it happens, you go right grinding, bit by bit in order to get experience. Depends on the personal preference. So let me see what I managed to equip. Okay, I didn't manage to equip everything, and therefore I will go back to Modes of Light, and we will still use... I'm getting a lot of Modes of Light, many of those are being acquired as I'm doing the lengthy grinds, so I'm not really bothered, and I'm quite happy that indeed I'm getting those in plentiful supply. Okay, so that is 10, that's 30 in all. Let's see whether we manage to equip everything. I want to try this hand cannon, Her Revenge. Okay, I've been using Imago Loop, but Her Revenge I've not used at all. Quite curious. And Anox says, he didn't die for 5 years? That is wild. Well, he is obviously a professional, gamer, and he obviously built his skills to that level. You will get some people doing this in other games as well. I mean, I've heard of somebody, my brother was telling me about a friend that's Path of Exile, and he really reached those very, very advanced levels, and he got killed a few times, so had to go, back and start from scratch. But the trick in there is you're really a kind of a fine-tuning type of player. So you're not racing, you're not rushing through the game. You are doing it slowly, you're keeping it safe, and you are preparing yourself for the advanced kind of gameplay, basically learning skills, getting knowledge, enabling all the perks, doing everything necessary, slowly but surely. So you're very slowly progressing forward, but you're preventing that death. You would have seen yesterday when Tonzak and myself played, we were testing weapons on the champions, and we're doing a bit of a kamikaze run. We want to see how effective these weapons were. I, for instance, tried yesterday my sword on the Fallen Walker. Just quite curious to see if, for instance, 2 teammates were shooting at the walker and I was just literally with my sword attacking the legs, see how effective this would be. And actually it was quite effective. Each time I used my spin on the Dark Drinker, one of those legs was destroyed. But it's not ideal, it's better hitting the walker from distance. It's just an experiment. But the guys like the Minecraft guys, like the Minecraft gamer I want to say, basically are doing everything opposite. So they're doing that very steady but slow progression, and they're very careful because they want to preserve life in order to carry on indefinitely, and it's a different kind of strategy. And indeed, I think he's probably one of the very few that was able to survive for that long. Must have been definitely one of the best in the world, as he's been reported by the BBC. So it wasn't just like an odd bit of news, it was definitely based on true facts. And as I said, it is very much down to the, mindset of the gamer. Some people just love it that way. Some people love the long grinds. You'll have sometimes our Destiny veterans here who are grinding Destiny 2 sometimes for 3 or 4 months doing a certain thing. And, it's just down to the preference. I kind of quite like lengthy grinds. It depends on how they're structured, and also it depends on the type of activity which is offered. If it's very linear and repetitive, I'm not keen. If you have, like in Destiny, the areas like Cosmodrome where you can combine 4 or 5 different activities, it's never boring. And you do it in a team, you have a lot of fun, a lot of communication, you have a lot of interactivity from community members if you're doing it live online, then it's very, very enjoyable. It depends on how you do it. I have to say that some of the guys that are like the guys I just mentioned, doing it for 5 years, they're not your sociable types, They really like being very, very focused and building their own strategy. So that you could say they are individualists, they like the individual effort. And evidently, if you're doing it in a team, there's always a chance, because you are in a team and doing it together with others, that you get killed or you do something which is obviously causing some damage. and it's a different strategy, and I think people are getting a different kind of reward for doing it, and I just think that the disappointment of getting killed after 5 years must have been massive, because you're kind of striving towards that survival, and then something happens and you're gone and you have to start from the beginning, and you know. Well, it's open for discussion. We all like different things, and some people will do the same game a million times and replay it. Others will just go like first run and never come back to it. You know, it's down to preference. Right, let's have a look at our weapon, her revenge. We have quick draw and we have fast draw. Standard sight, lightweight design, and the quick draw agile sight. Yeah, we'll keep that. Lightning fast handling, that's better. Relentless tracker, kills with his weapon, grant enhanced motion tracker resolution for a short time, so that sounds good. Hand loaded, weapon is effective at an extended range. Reinforced barrel, increasing range, reduced ability. Faster reload, reduced magazine size. No, we want the best magazine size. We want hand loaded, that is making it effective at an extended range, and also luck in a chamber. One random bullet in the magazine causes considerable bonus damage. We'll put that one on. So that's fully enabled. So that's pretty good. We got 1,000 yard stare. All the perks are going to be enabled. So it's sight SYS, very long distance scope, short range scope, and mid zoom. We have very long distance scope, of course. Last resort. This weapon handles and reloads faster. When the wielder is the last person fighting. Okay, last resort is switched on. Skip rounds. Ceramic jacketed rounds ricochet on hard surface. The extreme density lets you carry more rounds in reserve. Added mass slows down weapon handling, so that's quite good. Yeah, fallen captains. You see, it's very difficult to remember every single attribute, because there will be specific weapons, like for instance this sniper, or you have specific bits of armor, like some of the boots or your cloaks, that are giving you that extra ability, but I personally will not be able to remember that. I know that some of our Destiny veteran members remember everything, and I just don't have that sort of brain, I think. Or maybe I've not played Destiny long enough. I may remember in due course that with 1,000 yard stare I can inflict more damage on fallen captains. But if you have, don't forget, these are your legendary weapons, and if you are in possession of the exotic weapons, which are very powerful, a lot more powerful than these ones, then they could be used also with ease on any enemy. The exotic swords I acquired are incredibly powerful, and you know, all of these other weapons will be effective, but not as much as. So I think I'll go for skip rounds. That seems pretty good. And I'll go for Firefly as well. Precision kills for this weapon cause the target to explode. So, you know, we can try this weapon as well. But what's important is for this one to be upgraded. We want it above kind of 395 level or so. So we'll be keeping an eye out on any incoming blues, and then we'll infuse obviously their strength. And then I just picked this up. It was given to me as a reward. Dragon's Breath requires level 40, and yeah, we've got all of these. Smart Drift, predictable recoil, linear compensator, more predictable recoil, confined launch, greatly reduced recoil, significant penalty to velocity. Linear compensator is the best, I think. Weapon parts, right, we need to buy some weapon parts. Quick draw. Okay, so we've got all of these, but we need weapon parts.
I've got to get out of this tower and back out there.
And therefore I need to get weapon parts immediately.
The team's going places.
I'll be able to get them from our friend over here.
Re-up bounty 1 more levels, Captain. Sarah Cabral.
Heat shields on the fritz.
Gunsmith will have some of those.
Let's get you back out there.
Armor materials. No, it was armor materials or weapon parts? Wait a minute. Don't want to buy the wrong thing. Weapon parts, yeah. Okay, so I need 10. Okay, so that would be 1, 2, 3. That's 30. Need to buy 30. Oh. So that's 6 of those. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah. Until next time.
So therefore we are going to be able to enable these perks. Surplus, expect to find ammunition for this weapon, yes. Quick draw, unbelievably fast draw, increases warhead velocity. Reload this weapon quickly. Speed reload is better. Who's next? A kill with the final round in the magazine increases the reload speed, of course, and we need to have Tiger Shark. I have Tiger Shark on the Hunter. I really like the design. It's awesome. And Circuit told me he really didn't like it, but I really like the design. And we have Diaspora Shell. And we have here Relic Iron Sensor, which is very important. Remember, if you are grinding for those materials and you get lots of these missions, always have the adequate ghost equipped. And then once the adequate ghost is equipped, when you use a sniper, you can also see through your sniper wherever these items are. It's very, very useful. Sekapupu told me this and taught me this, and I'm very grateful for the tip, because when you combine the sniper with that ghost or the appropriate ghost, then you get the very best results. Okay. Helmets are really kind of hard to upgrade, and I'm not going to be kind of wasting my mode of flight on it, because we are not going to be donning this Jovian Guard immediately after we have obviously a lot better quality helmet in inventory already, but we are indeed going to be enabling these perks, and this one can wait. Worm Spore by the looks of it. Increased intellect. Okay, these ones are not equipped as yet. Never mind, we'll do them next time. And then we have Mangonel. Mangonel, increased intellect. Increased strength. Basically, intellect is giving you the ability to recharge faster on your super, so it's very important. And discipline is increasing, basically decreasing the cooldown time of your grenades so they recharge faster, and strength is basically finding and equipping armor with strength bonuses to increase this effect as well. So it reduces the cooldown of the Storm Fist, and you can then use it more often for melee. Right, let's have a look at what else. So that's all equipped. Okay. We are not going to be changing the weapons at the moment because we still need to speak to our friends down there, and we'll do that before we commence with another mission.
This is the place.
Tell me something interesting.
Good afternoon, sire. I've come to report on the latest activity and our recent battles. There's the debrief.
Taken faces on every front. Today's priority? Reports of Oryx spawn emerging from beneath Freehold.
The Taken War Mars. Seek out the source of the Taken Blight on Mars. Complete mission. Tenbrus Tunnels. Taken faces on every front. Today's priority. Reports of Oryx spawn boiling up from beneath the old Mars colony. The city needs you, Guardian. The Taken must not hold the Red Planet. We are to fight
They have already taken Phobos.
On Mars.
They cannot take Mars.
So this mission needs to be completed. We'll do this mission shortly.
I know you'll do us honor.
Titan.
Indeed, sir. I will proceed with caution. I will obliterate the enemy. We'll proceed to Mars immediately. Fear God, honor the King, sire. So we are equipped, but I need to see... I need to see whether this mission is indeed enabled.
What's happening, Guardian?
So Mars first.
Hey?
Hey. Anything you need, Guardian?
No, I
The
don't
darkness is waiting for you, Hivebane.
I don't really need anything at the moment. There we are. And let me think, what am I going to do at the moment? At the moment, I'm going to have a snack. So just give us a minute. I want to munch away, a few bites. And then we'll go to orbit and we'll go to Mars, I think, first of all. And that will be our next mission. That's right, it is going to be Mars. And then that will be it. Tenbrus tunnels on hard difficulty level. So just bear with me, I want to have a few bites and then we'll carry on. We'll carry on with our wonderful Destiny 1 adventures as usual. There we are, my friends. Ready to launch, ready to proceed. Stand by, and then flying to our next destination.
The success of Vanguard stems from training, from gear, and most of all, from experience. Your mission to Phobos was what started this war. I can think of no one better suited to lead this assault. The tunnel system beneath the old city of Freehold is extensive. Much of it is uncharted, but thankfully, much of it is also collapsed. This should be a standard sweep and clear. Good luck.
Worm spore. Heroic iron. No, I don't really want that. Just double check that I've got everything, the very best. What is there that is lagging behind? Let's see. Devil Ghost, Medic Iron. Just a minute. Spirit Bloom. '96, '96, '99, '97, '94. '94. Okay. Let's try our gun in here. Let's see whether it will work. Also, we need to put blue polyphage on because we are here dealing with the Vex. Okay, that's good. I don't see him there. Did I get him? Probably. Plenty of that, I think. Or did I use it all? Did I use it all? Does anyone remember? 117. I did use it. Well, I did use quite a bit of it. You know, you never know when you are going to be needing some of those materials. It's always the best to be keeping as many as possible, and this is what I'm doing. So, from playing the game seated, I'll be playing the game standing for a little while. So I don't like being seated for very long. Affects my knees. And there we are, really kind to... Where do we need to go to? Super does it. Super does it. This is what worked yesterday really deeply. Core lightning is full, so my bounty is doing well. Okay. What's happening? We want to collect that relic iron in here for certain. And not to say hit me up if you need a fighting member. I've just been doing weapon bounties, so I basically got nothing going on right now. Alright. If you want to come in, I'll bring you in. Just remind me of your user ID on what's your user ID on PlayStation? Just let me know what your user ID is so I can bring you in. I didn't see that on my list. As you could see, I'm doing some grinds in here, and doing this mission as well, in fact. Okay, I need to ask you, are you also my friend on PlayStation 4? Because I've just looked it up and I didn't see you there. Yep, please do, because I can't be, I can't bring you in unless you are my friend on PlayStation 4. Just the way the network really works, you know. If you add me to PlayStation, it's DRBMiller. This is Delta Romeo Bravo Miller, DRBMiller, and then we can squad up. Testing this new weapon. I just have to be reminded to use some of the you know, bits, cheers and emotes more frequently, because I basically base my communication on audio here, but I've been just kind of reminded by some of my friends that it's, you know, very useful to be bringing in bits, emotes, cheers and all this. Yep, I've got your friend request, so I'll bring you in. Just bear with us a second. And so for the benefit of our viewers, Enoch is going to be joining us. We are going to be doing some gaming together. And bear with us. Enoch says, I'm literally... okay. I've got it. Yep, add to friends. It takes a bit of time. I apologize for the delay. I just want to make sure that indeed everything is in order. Yep, that's right. Got it sorted. I'll be bringing in, so just a message for Enoch. This is a family-friendly channel. You're coming into the broadcast for the first time. All the other guys know that, you know, people who were already doing various kind of fight teams with me. And because it's a family-friendly channel, we don't swear, we don't get excited, we keep it all very family-friendly. I mean, that's very important, because the channel is heavily moderated. I have two companies, you know, manning the content, and then if anything is said which is considered to be non-family friendly, then they take action. So I think everyone has to be aware of that before they come in for the first time. So, alright, I'll bring you in, so just bear with me. And there is a knock. Invite fire team, inviting you. Okay, the invite's gone. In addition to my fire team invitation, I'm sending you also my party chat invitation, because in order for everything to be fully recorded and archived and for everyone to be heard, we have to go through the party chat. So send you my party chat as well, so you'll get party chat instantly. There we are, sent you my party chat invite as well. Enoch says, yep, I think in my it might have mic icon on it, but it's Bluetooth and not connected, so I'm not going to be using it. Oh, I see, so you will not be using audio. Okay, that's fine, no problem. I'll wait for you actually. I'll go outside and I'll wait for you so we can do. It's just that it is a lot easier to communicate and, you know, to provide interesting content to the members if we are talking live on air. But if there's a problem with the mic or headset's not working, no big deal. You know, we can obviously crack on together. You'll be able to hear me, and you can just type whilst we are not really in the middle of the battle, so that's no problem. Great to have you on board, and I'm very glad that you joined us. You've been obviously here on Twitch with us quite a few times recently, and I always welcome all of our new community members to come in and join, because this channel is all about the community, it's all about interactivity. It's not a competitive channel, and we are here to learn, to support, to enable, to provide guidance, and indeed to talk as much as possible. It's all about communication and connectivity. Oh yeah, Nock is there. Okay, cool. There we are. Saying hello to you as well. There, look. So we can progress forward. This is indeed a mission given by Cade, so we can go forward nicely and slowly and find out whatever is still to be completed. And what needs to be completed is we need to discover the source of the taken surge. Okay. Just on a second, I want to see whether I put my dark drink on or not. Yeah, I did, but I do need some heavy ammunition, I think. 1 moment. Yeah. All good. For whatever reason, that one was resisting. I don't know why. Dark Drinker does it. Wasting my ammunition here. A bit, I think. Oh no, I managed to get him. Alright, that's not too bad. Score is harmony. The big guys that are there. Missed him completely. But then I managed to get him. Alright. Go down below. Into those dark and deadly tunnels.
This rail system was endless. It connected colonies, dig sites. I'm even detecting a line that runs all the way up to the cradle at the North Pole.
Somebody was here before us, it looks of it. Looking for chests. No chests in there though. Well, now we're going to be able to rock and roll in here. Loads of enemies start to come our way. I need some heavy ammunition. See any, just let us know. There's one behind you. I thought this was heavy ammunition, but it isn't. Wow. Mind. Never mind. There'll be always another one somewhere. And I fancy a cup of tea. The reason for that is simple, it's very cold in here today. Beautiful weather early on today, but very murky and quite cold. Probably more rain to come in the afternoon. Grenade. Wow. How come like he's alive? Shouldn't have been. Off to the Black Garden now. Okay.
Energies, strands of darkness, Vex circuitry.
The Black Garden? We had no idea this entrance existed. Guardian, there are Vex among the Taken. They may know how to reform the heart.
Echo of Oryx. That explains where the Taken are coming from.
One engram I got. Well, he is going to be following us, I think. Well, if you have a rocket launcher, you can just fire off the action, because I'll use my sword in here. It's taken. Don't worry. Okay, thank you. Didn't see that one that came from behind. I need some heavy ammunition though. See any heavy ammunition? Then point that to me.
When we destroyed the heart, we locked the garden to the surface of Mars. All the Taken had to do was walk through the front door.
Yes, they will be there. There will be some yellow bar enemies, some bosses at the end. But I got my dark drinker, so everything's cool. Right there. Has he gone downstairs? I've got the boss.
An echo of orcs loose in the Black Garden?
Okay.
The thought
We
changed
need
my
to go back to
soul.
Zavala. Just see whether there's any
It may
heavy
have
ammunition.
escaped, but your assault was a categoric success. We'll have teams mop up the remaining Taken and we can begin tracking that echo.
Alright, we'll go back to the tower. And we'll speak to Zavala. Let's see what he wants. And then we can do some of those grinds as well. This seemed quite easy, I have to say. Although they said it was going to be delivered on the hard difficulty level, but I thought it was quite easy. Everything seems easy when you got like really good weapons. There we are. Back to the tower. Yep, back to the tower we go, and then speak to Zavala. I think probably, I'm not sure whether it's going to give us another mission or whether we are just due to some rewards. We'll see what happens next. So everyone stand by, get ready, and then we'll proceed. There we are, back to the tower. Let's see whether I have some engrams. It looks like I do. Okay, I'll go to Master Rahul first.
The Guardian stared Oryx in the face. Nothing is impenetrable. Hopefully this is close.
Only got some boots, and these boots are of absolutely no use. See, did I get anything on? I didn't really. Void double down, increased agility for 5 seconds with void kills. Sidearm ammunition, rocket launcher. Well, rocket launch ammunition is quite good. But anyway, we got it 3.99, so that's most important. Arc double down, sidearm ammunition, rocket launcher. You know what? While this, I'll put Snow Grey Greaves there, and I'll infuse them. 3.99 there, because those ones already have perks. Use arc weapons more than void weapons, so there you go. So that's 3.99, all good. And we need to go to Zavala, right? Looks like Voice Master has nothing for us. Zavala is our next port of call.
Yeah, well, screw 'em.
Excuse me.
There we are.
I have the sun's height ritual to
Good evening, sir. I've come to debrief you on our latest mission.
Don't have to like him. Just respect him.
The Echo will be difficult to track, but we cannot afford to let a champion of Oryx walk free.
We have some idea of where to start. It will be good to work with you, Guardian.
We have some idea of where to start. It will be good to work with you, Guardian.
So we need to go back to, I think, Venus, and then we need to be taking lieutenants. So plenty of action still to come, and let me see what we'll choose to do first, because the quests in here are kill taken lieutenants on Mars, and then Sword Reforged and Wolves of Mars. Okay, so that is falling the Cosmodrome. It's not gonna really cut here with patrols. Collect energy spikes. Okay. Completed this one bounty as well.
First Crota,
So I'll
then
go
Oryx.
quickly to
Leave something for the rest of us.
Saw Ikora.
there we are. We'll go to the bounty tracker because I might be able to pick up another one. I might be, I'm not sure.
You have a communication pending from the roof prior to the disruption. Please be
Taken lieutenants. I just need this one other element in there. Right, so we'll first of all cash up. This bounty has been completed, and that's giving us some more reputation. And does he have anything else? Patrol Venus? Nah, he doesn't have anything that I need, really.
Thank you.
Those are all other ones for the CV rate strikes, which we are not doing right now. We might pick them up later on, we'll see. Right, have a look there, and then get ready for action. Gathering our thoughts, getting a moment of peace, getting ready for the next battle. And now we are going back to orbit. In fact, if my friend can just come here and stand next to me for a moment, right? I want to take a screenshot. I always post screenshots of our teammates and community members who are participating. So we just come closer and just stand next to me for a moment. That's it, yeah. No, don't jump. Just stay still. Stay still for a moment. No. Right, I can't actually see you. Yeah, that's excellent. Excellent. That's terrific. Just stay like that. And I'll take a screenshot and also do another one. Just bear with us. Just want to position it correctly. There we are. Excellent. Got the screenshots. We are ready. This will be quite good as well. Very, very good. Just need to find the right angle. Unfortunately, that ship got in the way in that. That's annoying. Just stay there for a moment. The ship's going to be gone in a second, and then I'll be able to take a snap. In fact, I may stand in here for better position. Just stay as you are. Just for a moment. Just waiting for that ship to disappear. Will make it a much nicer screenshot. There we are. It's going to be gone. Enoch says, "Oh, the ships are not on my screen." Yeah, the reason for that is a slight lag. We have about 45-second delay on Twitch, but this is going to be good. I'll have another screenshot of this, which is very pretty, and then I can turn around as well. We can, I guess, I need to be facing the front like this. Yeah, and then turn around. That's it. That's looking really good. Excellent. So that's it. And now we'll go back to orbit and carry on with our mission. We are off to Mars and we'll be attacking those taken lieutenants. Not sure how many we need to destroy. I think with 1 per area. We have about 3 areas, if I'm not mistaken, which is the usual. So off we go. Off to Mars, and there we are, patrolling Mars. Stand by, and then ready to proceed to our next destination, and indeed to our next adventure here in Destiny 1 universe. Nox says, I think it's either 1 per area or 1 of each boss type. Yeah, that's right. We'll have to see what the areas are.
Getting reports of enemy activity
because it says kill taken lieutenants. Just give it a minute. What I'll do is I'll just have a look at the quest. It tells us exactly where we need to go. And so we need to go to the Barrens, Scablands, Hollows, Buried City, Valley of King, and Rubicon Wastes. Better if I write this down, in fact, because I have to go back to it every single time. Okay, what area is this? This is the Barrens. Okay, that's fine. The Barrens is here, so we can just wait until they spawn. And I'll put my heavy on as well to make sure that I'm getting enough ammunition. That's it. Oh, no, that's not it. There we are. They'll be spawning near the base. There they are. They're respawning already. Okay. Oh, where is it? No other enemies in there. Okay. Actually, we are done in here, but we can still wait for the champion, if the champion comes up, you know. We can just destroy all the lieutenants. One of the lieutenants. The captain has been already slain. Okay. Am I doing the best? Where are they? Hang on. Did you see? Didn't see them. why it dies. It's a mystery to me. Put 3 coins in. I forgot to do this earlier. He's very hard to kill though, this one. I was battling him yesterday with Tonzak and he was very hard to kill.
Guardian down.
Ah, just when I was reviving you, this very second. Didn't even manage to get to him.
Guardian down.
It did cause him some damage. I didn't manage to get to him. As soon as he steps down, you know, as soon as he starts causing an earthquake, I'm gone. But, oh, they've gone already. We didn't manage to get him. That's annoying. Well, I'll take it out from those guys. Did you manage to kill him? Because I thought he was... Did you? Because I thought he was... He fled. I thought he disappeared. Let me see. I think he disappeared. Because I didn't see any... I didn't see any... what's this? Yeah, that's right. He disappeared. Yeah, I didn't see anything being dropped, you know, just like looking for some engrams or something. And if you want any relic iron, there's some relic iron in here. That's it, yeah. Oh, look at that. Need to put on my blue polyphage. And, to get some more glimmer. Right, so let me see. This is the barons, okay? So let's see what are we getting with the lieutenants. 5 out of 6. Well, we didn't even go to other areas. We can simply carry on here if you want, instead of really you know, walking around, because they will respawn and then we'll be able to get another one in there as well. You know, this gun's pretty good, but it's not as deadly. Let me see whether I have some other perks. Whether any other perks could be enabled. No, that's reinforced bar, increased range, reduced ability. What's this? Handlighted. Effective at an extended range. Try reinforced barrel. See if that will work better. And like I says, we can probably cycle to another time, to another area, since it'll be some time until the Taken come back here. Yeah, we can. Yeah, no worries. We'll do that. Let me just get on my Sparrow, and we can go to another area. Like you said, you want to go up there. No, it's not the area. It's one. Buried city in there, I think. Yeah. The hollows. Alright. Oh, you got him, okay. Alright, we go outside because the Taken will not be here. What is this? Oh, it's the ship, okay. Network keys I got, so that's pretty good. Alright.
We've got trouble brewing.
Good as well. We've got another event in there. That target's going to be disappearing fast, so we better catch up with him.
All right. Ready fuel.
Yeah, we destroyed him. That's great. Got lots of goodies as well. 2 legendaries and some relicine as well. You can collect some relicine in here as well if you want. If you need any, it's here. Very good rewards because we actually destroy the enemy fast. It's all about timing there with these events, and alright. But what we do want is Taken. Taken are not appearing in here. I'm blind. Can't see a thing. You know what? Let's go to another area. These Taken are not appearing as yet. And I will come from here, okay. No, we've come from that, it's just gone the wrong way myself. How many have we got? Just one more lieutenant. Just one more taken lieutenant. All the other ones we've done. No. No, I don't want to go inside. The taken, I'm not going to be inside. I'm going to be outside. So where do we go? Don't know where to go because they're obviously not emerging in here for some reason. That's the hollows. Yeah, okay, you lead the way, I'll follow you. You lead the way, I'll follow you. Oh, there we are. Okay. So that is good. We can actually wait for the champion. We can just, you know, do it again once we get the champion. Then we'll do him. It wasn't like a taken lieutenant. It was some other lieutenant in there. By the looks of it. There's another relic iron. If you want one relic iron in here. What's that? Chest armor. Have plenty of chest armor in there. Some engrams as well. Looks like it's blue. Not gonna bother. Yeah, they didn't kill the lieutenants or captains early enough, and therefore there weren't any champions, you know. Which is the trouble. I guess we can go up. We can just go and have a look up there. If there is anything. Nock says we caught these just as they were ending. Yeah, that's right. But they didn't really eliminate the captain, so you know, the respawn didn't carry on, unfortunately. Scablins. Okay, we can wait here. We'll definitely get some action in here. Yeah. That's cool. Let's see what I have any bounties in there. One bounty I completed. It's all a bit quiet in here at the moment. The big boy was destroyed. He was causing some trouble in here. You know, this hand cannon's good, but it's not as good as Imago Loop. There's another relic iron in here, if you want it. Yeah. There. It's annoying because we managed to liquidate like 5 taken captains quick, lieutenants, and now we are getting none. That was awesome. Double strike. That's somebody's helmet. Yeah, where are those enemies now? Where are the taken? Because we are in the Scablands. Now let's carry on, let's go somewhere else. That menace was going to destroy me. I want to whack him with my sparrow and it didn't work. Just ignore these. Back to taken wherever we can see them. Maybe we just fly, and whenever we see taken we can just hop in. loading in here. Look at that. Alright, we wait here. This is the area where there will be respawning. Go there again, just wait for them to respawn. That's annoying because we managed to get 5 of them so quick in there, and now it's a long grind for the last one. The game is sometimes really uncanny, you know. Me collecting there 350 helium filaments, 400 whatever it was, in order to get the materials. There we are.
These dark creatures stand between our people and the stars. Dead Orbit will pay for their elimination.
We need to get rid of these lieutenants in there quick. They're respawning inside. How come?
This should satisfy Dead Orbit.
Looks like I've taken the lieutenant. Yeah. Didn't see him though. No. It says that he's somewhere. Didn't see him. I don't see him here either. Oh, there we are. Okay. are they? Do you see where they are? I can't see where. I can hear them, but I don't see where. Okay. No, but we should. I need to get taken, Lieutenant. Do you know what I mean? Got him. I got him. I got that Minotaur taken, Lieutenant. So that's complete. We can go to Zavala back again. So if you're ready, we can just go to Zavala. Seems to be like quite fast. This only completed quite quickly. I thought it was going to take a little while because there's 6 of them, but seemed good, nice and easy. And we'll go back to Zavala, back to the tower. Enoch says, it was just lieutenants. I thought it was the bosses at the end we needed. No, for this one it was just the lieutenants. The bosses will be well, they'll be you know, a part of advanced weaponry missions, or they will be just attached to one of the other quests. In this instance, I guess we're just going up the ladder. He's giving us different types of bosses. We've had initially a couple of lieutenants, now there were 6, and maybe now there will be just another massive big boss. We'll see. It's going up the ladder. It's that Taken War selection of missions. And they're sort of upgraded with the difficulty level as well, because we are doing them on the hard difficulty level. We'll have a look at the weather outside. I'm wondering whether it's going to be raining when I go out and have my dinner. And absolutely looks like that. Very, very murky, very dark, fairly cold. Very, very unfriendly, considering tomorrow we have another day off, which is our bank holiday weekend. And completely different to what we had during those during the Easter weekend. It was wonderful, very warm and pleasant and summery. In this instance, back to autumn really, or maybe some sort of spring weather as well. I don't know. Very cold last night, and as I was out in the open, there was almost nowhere to hide, and because wind was really very severe as well, I thought I would sustain an injury. You know. It felt like I was being smacked. So bad. Icy hails were also like really, really big. Nox says, that sounds fun. It's finally stopped raining up here. Whereabouts are you? Enoch, whereabouts are you? Are you in the US? Or are you in the UK?
That one is special.
Because over here we've had very, very changeable weather. We've had... Oh, you're in the northwest of the United States. I see. Northwest. We're somewhere near Canadian border, down there. We've had very changeable weather. It was very, very warm during Easter. Almost summery, you know, like 25, 26 degrees of Celsius, and then suddenly this cold spell came back. And during this week we had some days with quite a bit of rain, and it was like showery rain, and definitely during the last couple of days the temperatures dropped and it was quite cold at night, and everyone expected very, very hot bank holiday weekend, but actually it turned the other way. Yesterday was beautiful. You know, I went for this long walk and the air was absolutely perfect. It was beautifully clean and clear, and then I walked to the park, and suddenly out of the blue there was this massive big clouds coming together with that wind, and it was hailing. It was hailing really badly, and because I was in the park out in the open, there was nowhere to hide, and I got really quite drenched. And as I said, it's the first time in my whole life I had this experience of hail whilst being out in the open. And it did carry on for a while. It was like 20-25 minutes of heavy hailing, and it was also with that wind. It's a really kind of weird experience. Yeah, it was a bit like walking through Destiny or Fallout. It was that sort of experience. And I mean, I've had snowstorms. I had like massive rains, torrential rains, and I've never been actually caught by hail, and it was weird. It really was. And I don't think I want to have it again. It's very unpleasant. It's much worse than snow or rain, because you get hit. You feel like, how do I put it? If someone is throwing something at you, and your face is very vulnerable. I had to cover my face. The wind was very severe, so I get really seriously whacked, like 20 or 30 bits of hail hitting in the face, and that is no fun, I tell you.
Be sure you know what you're aiming at.
Did take off my glasses as well, because I was worried that my glasses would break.
Good weapon.
Maybe just my fear, you never know.
Very fine.
Right, so looks like we got some really good kit in there. Hopefully these ones are going to be a bit more powerful. Nah, they're 390. That's ridiculous. Raccoguina yet again. Getting Raccoguina all the time. Raccoguina and Visigoth. And what else did we get? Right. Where was that weapon that we said? Wait a minute. Oh, pigeon. 385, okay. So what we'll do is we'll infuse this one. And with Dead Regnum. I need weapon parts, I don't believe it. Bone Crusher. Bone Crusher. Okay, these ones we'll put in the vault.
Come
these
back
ones
soon.
we'll put in the
We
vault.
need the challenge.
Bone Crusher needs to go to the vault because I have superior heavies in there. Is it Diluvian or Diluvian? God knows. Weapon parts I need to buy from our friend Banshee. Come on, hurry up. And inaccessible, that sounds pretty crazy. I was driving home about a week ago and it started hailing out of the blue really hard and then stopped after like a minute. Now, this was carrying on for a while and I was very surprised because I did walk a distance. I walked from the top of the hill to the bottom. That takes about 10 minutes and it just wouldn't stop. And initially it wasn't that severe, but then as I went downhill I was hit by this wind because near the river we have like a bend and it's always very windy there for some reason, not sure why, and it feels much colder than anywhere else in the entire vicinity. And at that spot it was very windy, proper gales, and as I approached the spot then it was hailing even more, and with that wind it was quite bad. Later I regret I hadn't stayed at the top, because at the top there's some buildings and I could hide under some trees, but it didn't really help because of the wind. You could be hiding under a tree and because of the wind you get smacked. It's a very, very strange sensation. If you are in a car, if it was persisting longer than a minute, but if you're out in the open it feels like someone's throwing something in your face and you feel like this kind of like something's nipping. It's a strange sensation. It was really quite weird because when you would get hit by like 20 bits of hail and obviously accelerated by the wind, it felt severe, although the bits were not massive, they were quite tiny. Really, really weird experience. And just out of the blue, it was perfectly clear blue skies, and because of the wind, so went uphill, the wind brought the cloud. Didn't see the cloud really coming from the hill, It's within seconds. Suddenly it rained, And because overall, I think the temperature was quite low, up there in the air was below zero, and there you were. Really weird.
Let's go.
The weather's become very unpredictable in Britain, and this is much more the case if you are in the coastal areas, and we've had some people suffering serious accidents and deaths as well. You know, people like do some trekking, or they if they were at sea, the sudden changes really were absolutely horrific, and sometimes not even predicted. You know, people not expecting massive big gales are coming from the sea. Wales suffered tremendously with flooding and massive big waves. Aberystwyth is a town which is very kind of exposed in the bay, and you had massive big waves. The waves must have been, hard to tell, maybe 20-30 meters tall, and they were just like literally hitting the seafront and then hitting the buildings, and the whole section of the town had to be evacuated. And Ox says, yeah, it's same here. It used to be rainy in general, but it's pretty extreme right now. Well, I've seen, for instance, was it like 2 months ago in Chicago, it was minus 30, wasn't it? Minus 35. I mean, that's not really in your neck of the woods. Chicago is further down south, but it seemed like extremely cold winter, and blizzards and snow, and absolutely devastating for the traffic and for anyone going to work. And unfortunately, the employers today do not have any understanding of people being late. And in America, that's actually particularly bad. It's much worse than the UK. You know, I've had several friends recently coming in and saying, we actually completely shattered. We've been working for the last 10, 14, 21 days in a trot, no rest, and no understanding from the employer. I don't know what's happening in the world, you know, it just seems like really relentless. And the demands and the pressures on people when they work is just unbelievable. And obviously, if you're suffering blizzards or severe weather conditions, what are you supposed to do if you're driving to work? You need to wait until it clears. You can't be driving, you know. And Knox says a lot of people died from that. It was pretty terrifying. Yes, they did. Yeah. And, you know, consider how many homeless people live on the streets of big cities in America. And when you got temperature dropping to minus 30, that's instant death. Unless you find some shelter somewhere, you can't survive hypothermia, and that's it.
Someone who knows what they need.
So hopefully that will do. I wanted to infuse that weapon. This was the weapon, and I need to infuse to raise it to 385. 1,000 yards there, now increased. And we'll bring back our other weapon. We had Devil on. Dark Drinker is 393. What's the other one? 396, 395. Yeah, 396. Okay, we try. Hang on a minute. Try that Her Revenge. I'm in two minds. Her Revenge wasn't really that pertinent. Wasn't as good as expected, I have to admit. I find Margot Loop to be a lot better than that. Now we need to go and speak to, I think, Zavala. Let's see what he says, whether he is going to be providing us with another quest. Maybe we need to be destroying some other lieutenants.
The Taken invest.
Let me see what they've got.
Let's do it.
What's the problem, Titan?
Be ready for more.
Dino Prince is here. Hello, Dino Prince. How are you doing? Thank you for joining us. Thank you for watching my broadcast. Indeed, thank you for being a member of our community. Dino Prince is asking, hello, how was your day? And I can tell you my day so far has been wonderful. I woke up early. I had a very good night's sleep after a very, very busy day yesterday. And we've been doing the broadcast already for 4 hours. We had lots of activity, lots of action. We've been doing many tasks allocated by Zavala. We've done some other lengthier grinds early in the session. We had first hour dedicated to our community with lots of discussion on film and video gaming. So altogether, I actually can tell you it couldn't have been better. And as the broadcast ends, I'm going to have a very nice Sunday lunch, stroke dinner, then I'll go and walk to my nature reserve a bit, and then I'll carry on with my film related work later on. I'm doing some research on film noir and pre-code, writing a couple of articles on German films of Weimar Republic, and you know, yesterday I was selecting films for my pre-code playlist. I run Film Dialogue channel on Rabbit, which is basically streaming films live, so people can, you know, learn about films. They can watch them in abundance. And I had seasons which were to a degree experimental early in the year and last year, and then I dedicated my time to this channel, so I wasn't really doing any streams at the same time because this channel had to be built. And as this channel is fully built and very, you know, functional, obviously with the community that's massively growing, I can carry on with those streams in there as well. It's automated, so the playlist would be obviously doing films according to my list and everything that I program, and therefore anyone who is interested can always join in. I think I'll be doing film streams from mutating playlist with films being streamed continuously, obviously according to the certain order and corresponding to the list. So once I get this up and running, I thought actually I was going to start on the 1st of May, being like the new month at the beginning, you know, and everything, but I wasn't able to collect, well, I didn't finish all the lists, because the idea is you have 7 days and every day is dedicated to a different topic, so it's a different season. So Monday you have pre-code films, on Tuesday you have comedies, screwball comedies from the 30s, on Wednesday you have silent films, on Thursday you have film noir, on Friday you have like a retrospective of one of the major big stars, Barbara Stanwyck, Joan Crawford, Betty Davis, you name it, etc, etc, you know. So that's the idea. Maybe on Sunday we'll have some animated films as well, mixed with documentaries, with some features, some crime films, some romance, some drama, that sort of thing. But each season is dedicated to a particular topic, and they're all labeled and named on my Film Dialogue blog, so people can just access that through Twitter and then obviously have a look. So altogether very good. Dino Prince says he is doing also very, very good. Wonderful to hear. Good to have a nice relaxing Sunday, you know. What I like is my community always gets together quite early. In fact, we had some people from the US coming in today. It was 5 o'clock in the morning in Texas, and Jerry was with us as soon as he woke up, said hello, watched the game a bit, and we talked a bit. So it's always wonderful to have so many community members coming in early, regardless, you know, of the time zone difference, which is obviously very present worldwide, and usually gets very busy on Sunday. We have lots of people coming in. So the Taken More Mars. Assault on the Taken continues across the surface of Mars. I need you back in the air, Guardian. We finally tracked the signal on that Echo of Oryx. It has returned to where this all began, Phobos.
Our assault on the Taken continues across the surface of Mars.
Next mission.
I need you back in the air, Guardian.
So we need to be doing this, what's it called, Fierce Embrace. That is going to be the next mission. So if our friend Anok is ready, we'll do it straight away. We need to be proceeding and complete the mission called Fierce Embrace. Destroy the blighted source on Mars, complete mission Fierce Embrace. Okay, so we'll do that.
4.
Go back to Mars. I thank Dino Prince for coming and joining us, watching our broadcast, being here with us and our community today on Sunday. A nice and relaxing Sunday it is so far. Hope you guys are playing your favorite games as well.
Have a splendid day.
Destiny, of course, being one of those. To be honest with you guys, I'm playing also some other games on PS Now services as well. I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain, which is also streamed here. It's basically part of our PlayStation Now Presents season, twice a week, and that's usually in the evening, British Standard Time. And I'm playing a game that I really, really like. It's called Two Worlds, and it's a sequel, Two Worlds 2, very similar to Oblivion and Elder Scrolls. A wonderful, wonderful game from earlier in the decade. I'm absolutely loving it. really cool. Lots of cutscenes, really good story, fantastic content, and many quests and sub-quests. So definitely recommend it to everyone.
My pleasure.
I'm a great fan of RPGs. RPGs are my sort of favorite type of video game, and I played RPGs literally for many years. And Take-Two 2 I've had already for a while on my PC, but I've not played it before, and I purchased it off GOG.com, which is Golden Old Games. And then, as I have obviously subscription to PlayStation Now services, it provides me with instant access to 700 games or even more, and I can just try those games, have a look, and I've made a list of about 250 that I need to go through, so I'm doing them systematically bit by bit. The other very good game I played recently is Metro, the original Metro, and I love it. I think it's 2043, and doing it as Metro Redux. The newer version is on PS Now services. And then what else did I play? Red Dead Redemption 1, a great game as well. But it's funny, if you play Red Dead Redemption 1 and you play Metal Gear Solid 5, you will have those sections where they look very similar, because there's a lot of horse riding and you go to the mountains, which look very similar. And obviously the gameplay is completely different. But everyone interested, subscribe to PlayStation Now services, access those games, and then compare. And then let me know what you think.
Oh, I'm sorry to see that.
Another chess piece, which is no longer necessary. And we are then going back to orbit. You see if our friend's there. If our friend Enoch is there, what we'll do is we'll go up in the air and we'll crack on with that mission. Yep, there we are, two of us. Indeed. Can dance a bit. Where's the oh, I know. There we are, having a very nice video clip as well of our activity and celebration of all the successes completed so far in our missions. We are now going to orbit, proceeding to Mars, carrying on with our quests. Another message there on Twitter coming in from another community member asking when do you stream? Well, presently I stream every day 10 AM to 4 PM British Standard Time, so that's the UK time, and then I have twice a week also PlayStation Now streams in the evening, which are somewhat shorter. They're about 2 to 3 hours long, and they usually start at around 7 o'clock, 7 to 9, 7 to 10. So that's the current schedule. And I'd like to also cram in many more games, but at the moment I'm really, very stretched with my schedule. And my extended streams, which were present during the first 3 months of the channel, are no longer accessible because it is a bit too sort of heavy going for myself. And also I want to be always as attentive and as focused on any game that I'm playing. And if you're doing longer stretches of 12 hours a day, then the tiredness sets in and the concentration goes, and that's not really ideal. So as it stands, 10 to 4 every day. On the weekend sometimes I will have, like today for instance, 10 to 3, and then I might come back later in the evening for a shorter stream of PlayStation Now services, and with the Metal Gear Solid 5 at the moment. But otherwise the daily schedule is 10 to 4. Right, so we are ready to go to Mars. Let's have a look. There is a mission already allocated, so we'll just have to look for the mission. The mission is on Phobos. There we are. It's going to be again on the hard difficulty level. There's lots of our US friends will be waking up on Sunday. People who are 7 or 9 hours back. and that would be already, let me see, 2 and 5,
The assault on
7
Phobos
o'clock in the
was
morning.
the opening salvo in this war.
7 hours back.
We believe now it was a trial. The first full-scale use of taken power in the system. The Warlocks see it as a place of power. The Echo must as well. I see this Echo as a strategist. It moved to capture the Black Garden, now a push on Phobos. End it, Guardian.
Oh. I'm busy talking and I forgot to put my heavy on. That's the heavy ammunition synthesis. But you know what? I'll do it straight away. One moment, don't go anywhere, I'll revive you. I just need to put my heavy on, that's all. Yeah, it was a beast there with some powerful weapon. That sniped him. My sniper did it. Sniping is my favourite pastime. Here in Destiny, that is. Okay. Oh, Semi forgot what this mission is like. Played it a little while back. That worked. Oh, I see, it's up there. Okay. Ship was semi-destroyed. I think I've played this many times. I barely remember it. Yeah, I'm coming your way. Slowly but surely. Kind of lost my way initially.
This war against the Taken began here. Let's end it here.
That was awesome, wasn't it? That super was fantastic. Everyone was gone in seconds.
Guardian, this room is crawling with blight. And I'm detecting poison gas in the vents. Oh, and the Cabal flame jets are trying to fire. So, yes, you've got this. You...
What happened in there? Must have been that rocket from above. Well. Can't think of anything. Okay, that all looks gone. And what's this? 3 more to come in here, right? I don't have my rocket launch on me. So if you have your rocket launcher, just fire it, fire away. Thank you. I don't really know why I died. Why did I die? Didn't get it. Didn't do anything wrong. 56, okay. I'll wait for our friend in that. Okay. He targeted me. Oh, it wasn't actually the beast. It was another taken. Okay. Thank you. I don't believe it. There was this Minotaur next to you. I didn't see him. Just about to revive you. That is annoying. That is annoying. It really is. Where you are there. Okay. I don't know what killed me. Must have been that flame. That you know, the flames from above. Oh, both of us got killed. That's so annoying. He was down to 10%, the beast. Hold on, I need to yeah, alright. Well, this is actually harder than expected, has to be said. I don't know what killed me. I wasn't pretty it's the flames. Maybe we can destroy the flames. Every single time I walk through there, I get killed. Every single time. Burning again, look at it. Don't know what to do to extinguish the flames. Keeps respawning me literally underneath of that thing. Or down below them.
Your first mission to Phobos ended with a flight for freedom. Now, you leave that moon with a decisive victory over the Titan.
Let's see whether there's anything to collect. Any engrams or any other bits. Didn't see anything actually. Never mind. Didn't see anything to collect at the end. Cool, we've got everything sorted. Continue. Still have about 35-40 minutes of broadcast left. So let's see what we need to do. I guess we need to talk to Zavala yet again. Yeah, that's correct. Let's see whether we are going to be getting some rewards for this, because this probably was the last step in this adventure. The last tier of that Taken War on Mars. It was the biggest beast, the biggest boss we had. I guess I was a bit slow. What I could have done is I could have changed my sword to the rocket launcher, but I just thought because there were so many enemies coming in, it was the best for me to keep my sword on, and for my friend Anok to be using other weapons, other heavies, because it's the best really. It's best combined like that. And Anok says, well, that boss is always rough. Yeah, he's a difficult boss to kill, and the best way to do it is when you have a team of 3, 2 people with swords doing all the adds, and then 1 person with a rocket launcher, you know, firing directly rockets at him. I've hit him a few times during our attempts, but he suffered, I think, most damage when I was hitting him with my spin strike on the Dark Drinker from behind. It was he was very difficult to get to, because anytime you come close to him, he's using special powers and you're dead instantly. It's getting killed by the flames. I can't what to do with a... I didn't think they could be destroyed though.
Stared Oryx in the face. Be sure you know what you're aiming at.
The weapons. Anox says SOD is good for ad control. I agree, having one person for mobs and the other for DPS is good. It's best played with a 3-man team, and you'll have lots of these missions which on hard difficulty level, all of them are best done with a team of 3, because you can strategize a bit, and one person can be taking on the ads, let's say on the ground floor, the other ones on the the first platform, and then the third person can focus on a boss. And in fact, some of the
Are you ready?
oh, she's there as well.
Your
Well,
victory.
we got to Zavala first.
It is hard.
I wonder what she's going to be saying, because we've not been given anything about Ares for quite some time. Good afternoon, sir. I've come to debrief you on the success of our latest mission.
Plenty you could use here.
We're getting rewards. Okay. So 395. Okay, that's not the best. 390. Yeah, I can't. Well, I can actually. This one and that one. And then, where is it? Do I have 396 now? Or just 390? Oh yeah, I've got 396 on. Yeah, of course. 394, 90. That's the best. 399. It's 396. Okay. Striker. Transfusion kills his storm fist or shoulder charge. Okay. Very shortly we are going to be full with our striker. And let's talk to Zavala. Okay, choose one reward. So that is done and that. Hand cannon. Not like the others. Scout rifle.
We do the city proud.
Not like the others will take.
There is 4.
I was actually right. He had given us all the missions, taken War Mass, and we had completed those. And now we have to talk to Ares. I think she is going to be giving us some other missions for
Titan survey data requested by Vanguard.
taken War.
The agents of... You slew Oryx,
Yep.
and taken by the score. And still, the Hive work to snuff the light.
The Roy to King's Fall. Return to the Dreadnought and stop the creation of a powerful taken war beast. Complete mission, Summoner's Circle. Across Earth, Venus and Mars we have answered the threat of the Taken. Yet aboard the Dreadnought, a coven of the Acolytes gestates on an ogre. As it matures, they have infused it with power of the Taken. This creature must be not born. Board the ship and end this threat to the light. Understood, madam. We will accept
The
the quest.
Dreadnought gestates a new horror. It must be undone.
Summoner's Circle mission is next. So we will
whispers
say,
are silent
fear God,
again.
honour the king, farewell mum, and we'll carry on with this mission. In fact, we have lots of story missions today, which is interesting. I thought we completed all of those. But in fact, we did not on our Titan. So there we are, 2 of us are ready. We are indeed ready to proceed. There we are. As we have a different outfit, I'll take a screenshot of that as well. I don't know whether you want to sit on the banister as well, on the railings, and then I can take a screenshot of that as well. Because the other one was very good. You know, we'll have them all posted on Twitter. Do you want to sit on the railings in there, like you've done before? So I can take that other screenshot for our community members to view. Or maybe, well, maybe it's more difficult. We haven't changed the character though. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay. So let me just face the front, I guess. Oh, that's terrific. That's really, really cool. Excellent. So we'll take a screenshot of this. Really good. Loving it. And Anok says, sorry about this, the chat is delayed. It's about 30 to 45 seconds delay on Twitch, so you needn't worry. All good. I think this is looking really good. Our community members are gonna like that. What I do is I always take short video clips of, you know, social activities like dancing and doing some funny bits, and I also take screenshots of various squad mates, people come in from our community in order to join and do the game. So when people see those screenshots on Twitter, they can obviously read the user ID of that person, and then they can squad up and team up if they want at any other time. So it's a good way of connecting with people who are not members of our community, basically people who are out there reading Destiny related tweets, and then they find that these are the people doing things together, and you know, they're looking for, I guess, a new member for the raid team or anyone doing the strikes. It's a very, very good way of doing it. Okay, so we are going to go up in the air, and we'll be back to Dreadnought. That is the next mission indeed. Ready for more action. We still have quite a lot to do before this broadcast ends. Hope everyone's having an enjoyable time with us here during the broadcast. We already had completed lots of different missions, and indeed we're extremely busy with everything that Zabala was providing us with. So Dreadnought is here, and let me see, that's the mission. The mission is Summon a Circle, 41 level story mission, delivered on the hard difficulty level. So stand by and then ready to proceed to our destination. In fact, it's been a very, very busy session today. We had lots of different story missions, which in fact has been quite unusual, because for several weeks as I was grinding the exotic sword quests, we were just focusing on that, and then the Sea Heroic Strikes.
By your hand, Oryx has been thrown from our world, but his will still drives the Horde, clawing at the light. In the depths of the Dreadnought, a coven of acolytes gestate an abomination, a war spawn of the Hive, pulsing and growing in a pool of taken power. We cannot suffer this beast to live.
The priests of Oryx work their spell deep in the heart of the ship. Your goal is simple. Summon the beast before their work is complete. Begin with the crackling green core of their magic. Bind champions of the Hive and harvest their souls.
Just having a quick bite to eat. I always prefer to be properly hydrated as well, you know, once I'm doing lengthy streams, because I'm not sure whether everyone's aware, but when you do video gaming, you dehydrate quite a lot, and therefore you always need to have at least 2 liters of mineral water or some other liquids, which obviously you can drink as you go along bit by bit. It really helps, otherwise you get hazy. Well, I certainly do. In fact, I need to pop in some of my black wax, I think. And some of these ones. Yep, that's right. All done, all done. Actually, if you want to collect some worm spore, you want to pick up some chests, you can do that as well. One worm spore in here, and then there are some chests in there as well, so just quickly have a look if they respawned. There it is. Chest. Hedium flakes are there. And not hedium, Radium flakes. He needs the key of Zol, which I do not have. It's the other one. So there were 2. Okay. So that's fine, and we can still have a look at the other one. And Locke says, sorry about that. Don't worry about it. It's just that when you have a bit of lag, there's a bit of delay. But I opened the chest, you know, so therefore the chest is gone already. My fault, really. Sorry about this. Okay, let's see. We need to go where? We need to go straight up. And yep, that's right. Oh, look at this. That was beautiful. Getting this one as well. Let's see, where do we need to go? Oh, we need to go inside. Alright. We need to go inside. Just want to ask my friend, have you collected calcified fragment, which is in here? In there. Do you have that calcified fragment? It's usually down here. If you don't see it, then obviously you probably would have collected it. You collected it. Okay. Weird, my rocket launcher is on again. That's because I was collecting the best weapons in there. Just remember to just bear with us. I want to change this. And where's the dark drinker? Here. And Nox says, technically I've got all of them, but I recently reset my character, so I've got none. Well, you like deleted your character. So you know, you lost everything. Or you're playing on a different character. Because what I've been doing here is I've been playing a game on all 3 characters, you know, bit by bit. And therefore I'm kind of raising the bar for all of them to get to 4400. And you know, I've done that in 6 months roughly, and I can only be just very grateful to my community members because I learned everything. And you know, was taught all the ins and outs of Destiny through conversations we had here. Otherwise, once I joined and once it started, when I started broadcasting here on my channel, I knew nothing about Destiny. I learned everything from my community. It's absolutely wonderful. You were faster than me. You got rid of that visit. I was just going to use my sniper. But I just want to say to Enoch, what I considered was doing another lot of characters on my Xbox, because obviously Destiny's been played on PlayStation 4 and everything achieved has been on PS. And then I thought if I do it on Xbox, I can choose all 3 characters to be of different species. They're non-human, you know?
The soul you have harvested, it screams for freedom. Find a tomb husk and give it purchase.
Have been destroyed.
Hey, a tomb husk.
Okay. What does it say? I can read.
The souls nestle within the husk. Find its gestation pit and summon forth the beast. Do not allow its worm to complete the cycle. End it now.
Where the... oh. Where is the tomb husk? He needs to go in there, right? Or not? Nox says, yeah, I went with All Awoken, but yeah, I wish I had an Xbox account and then I could play with some of my other friends. Yeah, I guess this is what I will do in due course, but just purely to provide a variety for, you know, very kind of long-term Destiny streams, because after everything's been completed on PS4, that will provide obviously the viewers with, you know, a replay on other characters. There'll be a different species and you know, that sort of thing. There's the relic. Oh, the beast is here.
Send it back to the void.
Oh, that troll killed me. Mind you, it worked. It worked, actually.
The Hellmouth. The Chamber of Night. The Taken. Always have the gods of the Hive worked against the light. Today, you held them in check. Today, the darkness gained no ground.
Just taking some screenshots. If you come closer, I can take a screenshot of you as well. Come closer to me. Ah, it escaped me. And Nox says if you don't have an Xbox account, you can always just have a second PS4 account. Yeah, I guess that's true, but you know what I usually do is I provide a variety, and I'm a cross-platform gamer. I game on everything, but my broadcasting channel has been pegged to Sony PlayStation from the beginning. And it's to do with lots of different reasons, and therefore I'm also promoting PlayStation Now services and all services on PS, and in due course we'll do also quite a few things on Xbox. I think Xbox generally is more community orientated, and you have a lot more interactivity. I think PlayStation is not as advanced, but fortunately we have Twitch, and therefore we have all the other means to which we can connect our community members. And Twitch is just absolutely incredible. I was at the Twitch Developer Conference a couple of weeks ago, and if you're interested you can just have a look at the images from the conference. I have them on my Instagram. If you access my Instagram you'll be able to see straight away, and it was absolutely wonderful. You know, it was a terrific event, but we all talked about what's next, and the figures, the exponential rise of both gamers, broadcasters and viewers has been astonishing, and all of that's been happening since 2015, so we're talking about less than 4 years. And you know, the new bonds, new connections, new communities being built, the new gameplay, and it's all about connectivity and interaction. So Twitch is presently working on a selection of new tools that are going to be proprietary to Twitch for certain games, so for people to be able to interact more whilst others are playing. Do you know what I mean? So if you have different types of voting tools or betting tools or what is happening next tools and bits and cheers, and also, you know, it's just like a really combination of all sorts of innovative new tools that users and gamers are going to be able to use as they go along. And really very exciting period of gaming is ahead of us through Twitch, that is. Okay, so let me see. We've seen that with the progress we have the Rotor King's Fall. Well, we obviously have that raid. That raid will need to be done. We are not doing this today. And we have Sword Reforged, we have Wolves of Mars, and we have, let me see, what else? Part of the Defender, Court of Oryx. Okay, we can do that. We can go to the Court of Oryx, and we can do a few battles in there. That will be on the Dreadnought. Just want to see what this is on the moon. It's a mistake. Yeah, it's collecting those other things in there. I don't want to do this at the moment. Basically, we have about 20 minutes left. So for the last 20 minutes, what we'll do is we'll do the Court of Oryx. We'll do just a couple of matches in there, and then we'll call it a day. Xbox is a wonderful, wonderful console as well, and I just like the way they were integrating Mixer with the community, and the way they do inside Xbox this week on Xbox, all of their kind of weekly, daily and monthly broadcasts, and the way they're kind of bringing their community together. They're a lot more interactive, and on that front they're a lot more advanced than PlayStation. PlayStation is lagging in terms of the community input, and they've had recently their first ever broadcast, which was called the State of Play, and it was a 20-minute presentation of all the games that are still to come on PlayStation 4 this year. And you know, it was good. We had obviously some very good ideas on what games would be coming, but it didn't have the element of interactivity similar to what we've got
Let's get
on
moving.
Xbox.
This place isn't going to
Didn't
explore
have presenters, well, a sort of nice TV-style environment where you can sort of talk and chat and read tweets and connect with others. Yeah, we're going to Court of Oryx, so that's up here, isn't it? So there are some people in there as well. Where did I go? Just went completely wrong. Bit ridiculous, isn't it? considering I was going the right way. Wizard. Don't see the wizard anymore. There we are. Indeed, indeed. Let's see, what have we got here? Let me just double check my quests. What we need to do. We need to have progress with... Where was it now? Reciprocal rune victories, stolen rune, summons, and antiquated. So maybe if I have some stolen, let's see what I have some stolen runes. Agonarch rune, reciprocal rune. No, I just go reciprocal runes. And actually, if I run out of runes, I can switch to my Titan. Let me see, reciprocal rune. Let's see whether I actually even need to do that. Reciprocal runes, I'm not sure. Six victories, okay, so that's fine. So we need to get 6 victories in 10 minutes. Let's see whether we can do that. So we've got it. There we are. So that was really quick. And then we do another one. I don't know why it's not allowing me to put one in. Because I have them. Okay, put another one in. I have to be able to have to be a break. Summoner's fatigue needs to go away. Okay. Low car. And there it is. Okay. Summoner's exhaustion. God, I'm exhausted. I'm so tired. No, I'm not. The game's telling me this though. There is that room. I need to put my 3 coins in there, so I keep forgetting. Cole Kruger. Sorry, I'm coming in. Looks like I need to use another sword. Okay, we've got that. Yeah, where are you? There we are. Try to grab some of the goodies in there. I picked up a bit. So in fact we defeated 3 out of 6, so that's quite good. The Ogre shield drops after getting hit with a cursed Thrall Blast. I see. I thought maybe my other sword might be better. My raise lighter. Suddenly I have no ammunition anymore, that's ridiculous. He's finished as well. Okay. 2 more to go and then we'll call it a day for today. 2 more to go. And Anok says I was lagging like crazy during that. Yeah, it can happen sometimes, the lag. And I had a problem with my heavy because my heavy was used too fast, unfortunately. So I'm recovering immediately. And if you're ready, how many have we got? 5, I think. 5 or 6. 2 more to go. Let's just crack on with these 2 because I'll have to go and have my dinner. Just serve my dinner a bit earlier today because it's Sunday compared to the usual. And tomorrow as well, in fact. reason for that is we have bank holiday tomorrow. I don't believe this is ridiculous. What did I do? Okay. Looking good. Bit of tight timing though for me. Just one more to go, just one more to go. Who is causing me all of that discomfort in there? There's another one in there as well, hiding. Can't see him that easy. Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's just do the last one. Let's race through it as well, and then we call it a day. Put my sword on. Present rune. There he is, all done. With those powerful swords, they stand no chance. Class armor full. What's this? Garuda mark. Just a minute, I want to quickly see whether I can pick this up. Just what I do want to do. See whether we got that or not. That was not very good. 245, that's ridiculously low. Never mind. Alright, so we've come to the end of our broadcast for today. Thanks very much, Enoch, for joining us. Thank you for being a Fireteam member, and thanks for helping us out. Indeed, providing us with some very interesting community content as well as obviously gameplay. I'm sure our viewers enjoyed it tremendously, and if you want to carry on with the mission and with the Court of Oryx, we can carry on tomorrow. I'm not sure whether you are having a bank holiday in America as well, and I'll be doing my broadcast at the usual hour, which is 10 to 4 BST, or 10 to 3 tomorrow in fact BST, and British Standard Time, UK time that is. What is the time out there at the moment? Is it 5 hours back or 7 hours back? 10 o'clock or so, is it? 10 to 10. if you are somewhere around Northwest. And well, thank you for coming. Thank you for helping us out, and indeed for providing our community members, you know, with many interesting bits of information as well as wonderful gameplay. It's been thoroughly enjoyable. Thank you for helping. We completed lots of story missions and we were battling lots of different enemies. And Enoch says, I'll probably pop in and out of stream when you start it. It is 2 AM for me. It's currently 7 AM. Oh, I see. So it's very early in the morning. So you are, let me see, 3 and 4, you're 7 hours back. Yeah, 3 and 5, 8 hours back, in fact. Alright, no worries. Just, you know, let me know whenever and we'll carry on. But on that note, I will have to say a very good afternoon to everyone. Thank you all for coming, and thank you for watching the broadcast, participating, sharing your views, sharing your thoughts, and giving us a lot of assistance and help. Hope you guys enjoyed all the action. We had lots of story missions, and I think we completed quite a lot today in those 5 hours. I'm very grateful to Enoch for joining me and for participating. And we are going to be calling it today for today. We'll carry on tomorrow as usual from 10 o'clock in the morning. It is going to be another Destiny 1 adventure stream, 10 to 4, that is UK time, and indeed I look forward to seeing you all there. On that note, I wish you all a very, very good afternoon and take care.